Hello. What's up, everybody? $10, Sanctar, Rasta, Nibiru, Cassie, Asterisk, Nazrala, X, JR, Garrus, Pinar, Gotra, Heroes and Diamonds, Mr. X, Captain Dax, B-Side, Saladino, Thurlow. Thank you, Brendan, for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing well on this Thursday, 10th of July, 2025. It's the last day of my week. Let's play some Elden Ring. What's up, Credo? Monitor. Is the water situation still bad? Still have to drink bottled water. That did well. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know why the plastic taste doesn't get away. Weird. Right, minor Erdtree catacombs. Let's see what's in there. Oh, hey. Oh, come on, dude. I need to give the company a call. Yeah, what was said was wait a week, and if it's still there, you know, it will be a week tomorrow. So. Which keeps buffering for me? No. Well, I don't know what to tell you, unfortunately. Is it happening for anyone else? No. That's a lot of things that look like they could be a secret wall. Does any of them look different? No. Nope. Oh! I forgot to check under. I mean, I would probably have thought about it, but... For the one time I don't immediately check under an elevator is when there's actually a fucking secret under it. That's funny. Nice. It's not even that far deep. Still wanna check something with the... Yeah, I don't think... Oh god, I'm so dead. Yeah. Yeah, Tixar, we actually talked about that when it was announced like months ago. Yeah, also Salvatore Ganacci, the DJ, a minor DJ that, you know, doesn't have that much renown, is also in the game. And the reason for that is that SNK for this game specifically, or maybe like the whole SNK company now, is financed by the Saudi. There's Saudi money involved. Not sure exactly like the details of the deal, but and obviously Cristiano Ronaldo, you know, is part of the Saudi football championship. Salvatore Ganacci apparently is the favorite DJ of the Saudi prince or whatever. Like there's a whole thing happening, which is why it happened this way. Did that delete for you? No. No, it's still completely random whether it deletes or not. But yeah, so you know. Yo, Brandon, yeah, no, I mean, obviously I'm a beginner streamer, you know. Anything under, I don't know. Let me pull a number out of my ass. 1,500 viewers average is a beginner streamer. Yeah. Oh no, you're good. Asterisk. I don't think. I don't think your message was much of a problem. It is the first elevator secret we found. I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, no, that's not true. We found other ones. I'm pretty sure at some point over the past 3 months we've found another one. I don't remember actually. It's just weird that, you know, which implies there are more. Maybe, I guess. Yeah. You're right, Naz. In this case, I didn't. I'm the one who didn't, you know, think further than that. But yeah, I don't know if it's the first one we find, but I know it's the first one where I don't immediately check, and there's a secret there, which I think is funny. Because I typically, the first thing I do every time I get an elevator is, you know, is checking under it. So. How'd the sesh go last night? Yeah, I think Naz ended on a positive note. So did I. I learned quite a bit of things. Good times, yeah. If a Saudi princess loves Barbie, then SNK will produce a fighting game featuring Barbie in it. Maybe Tixar. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying you understand the mechanics of, you know, they're financing the game, so they have some power into what goes into it. You get that. Oh yeah. How's Barbie's neutral game? Yeah, can we talk about that? Is Margot Robbie voicing the character? Let's ask the real questions. But yeah, no, I mean, it's a weird thing, and, you know, obviously, I think in the and here's the funny thing. Obviously, a lot of, like, fighting game players, nobody wanted those two characters in City of the Wolves. Like, nobody gives a shit about Cristiano Ronaldo or Salvatore Ganacci in terms of fighting games, right? But here's the thing. Cristiano Ronaldo, there were two sides to it. All the FIFA soccer fans were so excited about it because, oh my god, my GOAT is in the game, blah blah blah. And then every other person with a brain was like, oh, they put a rapist in the fucking fighting game I was planning to enjoy. Maybe I won't play that game. And then, you know, so that was a whole controversy, you know. I wonder if it actually helped initial sales at all. I would think so, yeah. He's a very popular, you know, sportsman. And then Salvatore Ganacci, on the other hand, nobody wanted him. Nobody gave a shit about that guy. He has like 500,000 followers on Instagram. Even in his field, he's not important. Much less in fighting games, right? And turns out, after the game released, and the people played it with the character, and realized that it was actually like super interestingly designed, and then the Salvatore guy turned out to be like an actual like fighting game fan, and like showed up at tournaments, and you know, like started doing a whole thing about it. And like there was a thing with like Maximilian Dude, who was talking about the character and making a review of how the character actually played pretty well. And then on that video of Maximilian Dude, Salvatore Ganacci responded with his official account like, "Hey Max, big fan, you know, love fighting games. Let me know what's your size, your clothing size, because the very famously Maximilian Dude kind of looks like Salvatore Ganacci, and there was talk about him doing a cosplay of it. So it was like, yeah, let me know your jumpsuit size." And so Max read that comment live in front of thousands of people and was like, "Yeah, no, my size is a large." And he got the fucking thing. Like, he actually was sent a jumpsuit by Salvatore Ganacci. And then he showed up at tournaments and all that. And then the community, the fighting game community, did a 180 on the guy. And Salvatore Ganacci overnight became like this legend of like, yeah, an actual dude who cares about fighting games and who has a, you know, a guest character in a video game, and he actually like is, you know, happy about it and knows the game and all that. And so like the community did a complete 180 on Salvatore Ganacci, and it's actually pretty funny. How much of it was just marketing? Who the fuck knows, right? It could be completely fabricated, but it was still really fun to see. Yeah. But yeah, Ronaldo, both as a character in the game and in real life, a little bit more questionable. Which obviously, you know, less good vibes there, but oh well. Yeah, good vibes, even if it's just like a marketing thing, and you know, sometimes you just take the win when you can, you know. So there's an area here with an item and some fucking... Is that... Oh god, is that... Yeah, of course, of course. This is fucking rot. Okay, great. Yeah, and there's a few of those things. And then there's a passage under here, which I need to not forget about, so I'm gonna put a thing here. And then there's a passage there. And I haven't seen the boss room yet. Okay, fair enough. What's up, DJ? How are you doing today? Yeah, who knows, Kuma? Maybe they didn't have a lot of time. Maybe it was like a last-minute decision because the marketing of the game wasn't going the way they wanted. Maybe, maybe that's actually the idea they had for him, because, like, let's be honest, I don't think, like, what's Cristiano Ronaldo's idol animation in real life? Like, how does he stand? I think it could be a reference to the way he stands before taking free kicks. He's just standing there with his legs widespread. That's what it looks like to me, as someone who's watched him play a few football games. So, you know, I think that's fair. I think that's kind of a fair decision to make it this way if it's intentional. But it could also be because they didn't have a lot of time to work on the character, because it was a, you know, a late decision to add in for marketing reasons and sales. Who the fuck knows, right? What's the name of the place I'm at now? The Minor Erdtree Catacombs. Very beginning of his stone animation is him just diving. God, I don't know. I hope so. That would be so funny. Ow! What the fuck? Oh god, this place is not a big fan of this place. But yeah, And here's the sad part about all this is that City of the Wolves seems to be a great fucking game. A lot of experienced fighting game players are saying that it is the best modern fighting game currently on the market. It has a lot of super interesting mechanics. The neutral game is incredibly complex and deep and layered. It's just nobody's playing it. So, like, if you go online, you're gonna struggle to find matches of people at your level, especially if you're a beginner. It's gonna end up being one of those what they call like Discord fighters, right? You're gonna have to join a community online to find people to play with, and that leads to another problems, which is only people who are really good at the game are gonna be playing it within like a few months. So good luck getting in there at the beginner, right? Product Tang, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of complaints were made about like the visual aspect of the game, like the art design and all that. I understand. I think the game looks okay, but yeah, I mean it's not as pretty as Street Fighter 6, for instance, for sure. Or even Tekken, if that's your preference visually. Oh. Oh, that's funny. I think it's one of the first time. Well, actually, no, the second time. We find a lever before finding the boss door. That's kind of funny. The last time that happened was the dungeon that had the secret walls, right? We found the lever, which indicated that we needed to find more, which led us to the secret wall. The gameplay looks 10 years old, and that's the thing. I think that's why a lot of people enjoy it. It is a bit more old school than a lot of the newer modern fighting games. It doesn't try to be too flashy, and instead goes for like depth of mechanics and all that, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand that it's gonna be for a lot of people, the visuals are important. And I think that's when you touch on the one of the big topics for fighting games, is that they don't survive on their hardcore audience alone. I don't think. You need a good casual audience, like a tourist audience, that come to the game because it looks fun to press buttons and the visuals are pretty and blah blah blah, right? All those reasons that are not quite about the actual like mechanics of the game, because it gives fodder. I hate to phrase it this way, but it gives fodder for people who want to join the game and learn to play it. It gives fodder for people who want to start playing the game to become long-term players, right? Which is then what sustains like the game long-term. So you need to have that, those casual tourists that are just gonna give you an opportunity to play the game and learn when you first get into it. I think that's a very important thing. But outside of Tekken and Street Fighter 8, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6, no game currently on the market really manages that very well, unfortunately. And I think it's no fault of the game's design. It's just the way it is. Those are two like legacy, very popular series. It's hard to create new fans. People go for what they know. Yeah, Tickstar, I think that's a good point, but I think in Japan, Street Fighter 6 is so damn popular in Japan right now, like nobody wants to play anything else, really. It's very funny to see how Street Fighter 6 appears, for instance, like talking about the big two, right? Street Fighter 6 appears so much more popular than Tekken, and most of it is due to Japanese fan base. If you look like tournaments in Japan, and if you look like the tournaments in Japan, like there's 3 times more entrants in Street Fighter. It's a huge audience. It's crazy big. And then you go to Europe and you watch like the big events in Europe, and there's more entrants in like Tekken. And if you go to the US, it's relatively balanced, I would say. But like in Europe, Tekken's more popular than Street Fighter, which is just a cultural thing, right? But the Japanese audience for fighting games is so massive. Like it has to be like 50% of the fucking entire thing at this point. That it makes all the difference globally, right? That's a fox. Fox poop? Wait, do I remember that name or not? Is that a name change, or do I remember your name from a while ago? No, this has to be a name change. Name change, yeah. What was your old name, if you don't mind me asking? What's up, Trim? Story mode is way more fun. So Tekken story mode is like a movie, right? Like there's the whole fucking, you know, story and everything. And yeah, it's fun. I thought it was boring. I was ready to, you know, I was skipping all the cutscenes. I just wanted to get it done for it to be done and then move on to what I was actually interested in. But yeah, I can see it being fun. Like it's flashy. There's fun cutscenes and all that. Street Fighter 6 has more content, single player content though. Like the World Tour mode is a lot more in depth and I think a lot more interesting. It actually teaches you a little bit of the game in you know, in a valuable way, which I think is very important for new players. And it's fun to build your character and all that, right? Yeah. What's up, Top? How are you doing? What I was saying about marginalized group, they need masses to help support them. Hardcore gamers are fringe by definition, so they either need to be engrossed in an expensive game, in the case of big title, need the casual masses to subsidize the cost. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Jem was saying that when asked to do another Tekken Slam instead of Street Fighter 6, said the interest simply wasn't there. Even Tekken players wanted to do Street Fighter 6 Slam. Sure. From a Twitch-centric viewpoint. And also, you know, it's fun to learn a new game in that context and, you know, like sort of reclaim that, you know, low-level experience, so to speak, right? Which for someone who's playing a game competitively is probably fun, right? Like, everyone misses those times where you didn't know how to play the game. And it was just a whole lot of, you know, learning and fun and excitement, right? We all can relate to that, I'm sure. Plus, as you said, the Twitch audience is big. I think the most popular fighting game series in Europe and USA is Mortal Kombat. I don't know about that. You may have a point. Like it's popular in terms of like casual sales for like people just buying the game and playing. I don't know what the sales figures are, but yeah, you're right. To be specific, I was talking about like the competitive scene, just to be clear. The competitive scene was what I was talking about. What's up, Rudra? Do you like Neo 2? I haven't played it. I thought Neo 1 was fine. I don't know. I don't care much about Neo. Street Fighter 6 and MK1 are about even at 5 million sales. Tekken 8 is about 3 million. Nice. I think MK1 released before Street Fighter 6, didn't it? Or didn't? I know Tekken 8 is like quite a few months later, like 6, maybe a year later. But yeah, I think MK1 was contemporary with Street Fighter, I think. Oh, Elden Lord. Okay. I thought I pissed you off somehow? If you did, I don't remember. I can't say if that's true or not, but if you did, it probably wasn't big. It probably wasn't important because I don't remember. So, you know. Also, I get mad at everyone. Just, you know, never take it personally. If it's personal, you will know, like, without a shadow of a doubt. It's gonna be pretty obvious. In fact, if you really piss me off, it's unlikely you'll be able to join the channel again. So, you know, it doesn't happen very often, I will say. What's up, Ray Rune? How are you doing today? Yeah, I guess Mortal Kombat, I didn't know it was banned in Japan. That's interesting. But yeah, I guess it has to be very popular in the US. I don't know if it's that popular in Europe though. I've never seen anyone play that game. But maybe it sells quite well. It does, however, sell extremely well in the US, that's for sure. Yeah. But again, there's no competitive scene really to speak of, right? Yeah. And I think that's a big thing for me personally. That's what I look at, right? That's what I'm interested in, competitive scene. That's what I like to watch, and you know, I want a healthy online competitive scene if I was to play a game. What's up, Strange Pie? Yes, also sales and player retention is very different. Like online PvP is very different than sales, like raw sales. A lot of people get Mortal Kombat to play story mode, just do the fatalities and have fun with the characters, and that's it. But Mortal Kombat 1 did something really cool, is that it did a lot of collabs with franchises. Obviously, it has the entire like Warner WB like catalog, so there's a lot of franchises they can pull from. They did a good job at using that to get like casuals interested in the game, right? Obviously, it didn't save the game, but yeah, it does damage control in both ways too. Yeah, I need to clean that guy. Aeonian Butterfly. Oh god, I'm still, wait. Still rotting. God, I hate this place. Yours rot. Okay. Get a little bit of that going. I need to check the wall, so I'm probably gonna get infected, but at least I can heal. Okay. Asian censorship, brutal violence is a no-no. American censorship, sexy stuff is a no-no. Yeah, that's a good summary of it. I think it's a bit more complex, but that's a good summary. The Gooners have been eating good lately, I will say. Yeah, I mean, between all the, you know, I mean, if we're talking about fighting games, you know, there's a lot of like summer outfits coming out and all that, which the Gooners appreciate, I'm sure. I wouldn't know, of course. And then as far as like in general, you know, Stellar Blade has been a big hit, so. That's true, Captain Dax. Currently, I think that's something that's happening right now a lot in like a lot of, you know, gaming, all of industries is trying to appeal to that Chinese market because it's the largest fastest rising market in the world. There's a lot of money there. You do want to appeal to that market for sure. Like how does, you know, like a franchise like League of Legends, how does it get so popular? Appealing to the Asian market. That's all it has done since it released, right? Like look at the game when it released, when it first came out, and the game now, like just visually and the themes and all that stuff, right? It went from like a relatively sort of Western fantasy game to like a pure K-pop bait, right? Like it literally went full anime. So you know that's not a, you know. That's not a coincidence. Obviously, the fact that Tencent has its paws on it is a big deal, but there's a reason for that. Again, it's to hit the you know, the Asian market. Yeah. And you know, I'm not saying that as a negative. studios gonna make their money. That's what they're for, you know. Like publishers wanna make their money. So if you wanna make money, you gotta hit the biggest markets. That makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, so we have no other way to go forward here except under the elevator. Again, I'm really curious what the experience of a new player would be here. Like they go around and they're like, oh well, I guess I exhausted every option. What do I do? Do they think of checking under the elevator? Do they randomly, you know, find that? Could be, again, it's an interesting way of, oh, I get it. There's an enemy under there. You can hear that there's an enemy under there, which makes you want to check under the... That's the second time they're using sound of an enemy to like give you a hint as to where you're supposed to go. And I think this is a very smart, again, very smart way to teach the player about a mechanic. Secret walls, under elevator secrets, blah blah blah, you know. I think this is kind of smart. Another good tutorial design for a dungeon. I'm impressed. What's up, Bastoof? What's up, Soro? Kalachi, good to see you. Yeah, Europe is really really depends on the country. Well, you could say the same about Asia, really, but like Europe, like Germany, for instance, is notoriously strict about like some of the censorship stuff. As opposed to, say, you know, the UK, for instance, or France. Yeah, DJ. Wasn't Psy like a known comedian in Korea before he did the song? Or was that fabricated at the time? What's up, Stoner? Is GSL still a thing in StarCraft 2? I'm not sure if it's still a thing as is, but it probably like turned into some other league or whatever. I mean, the StarCraft 2 competitive still exists, but I don't think the scene's thriving very much. Like a, you know, a nerdy European's the best player in the world or something. So, you know, means, you know, it's probably not that big in Korea anymore as a result. I don't know. I think the best players currently in StarCraft are European or American. Are there any other RTSs that people play now since StarCraft 2? I mean, nothing huge, but like I know people play a lot of like Age of Empire 4 still has like a competitive scene apparently. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Hector, that's funny. Yeah, Serral's the best player in the world, and I think isn't like Raynor like also like one of the top players? I remember seeing that kid play like a year ago when I was interested. I was looking at StarCraft 2 again. Man, I'm telling you, every time I think about StarCraft 2, I want to play that game again. But so much. Clem's part of the top echelon as well. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Clem. Brood War still played? Yeah. Bunch of nerds in here? Yep. Missed the early GSL days. I didn't care much for GSL. I thought MLG was more fun. Because you would get all the drama between, you know, Idra, Huck, TLO, all those guys, you know, like the fucking drama was so funny. The trash talk and everything. Man, that was fun. That was fun. let's go down there. What the fuck? Was I floating? Yeah, Tyler, same. It was so entertaining. The Day 9 dailies and all that. Still remember watching like the King of the Beta back in the day, before the game actually came out. So excited about that game. What's up, Jode? Playing Age of Empire 2 regularly at the moment. Actually got somewhat good at now. Hey, hell yeah, that's good. Okay. Whew. Alright. Yeah, I loved strategy game when I was much younger. Like, I mean, even like StarCraft 2, I was so excited for it. But back in the late 90s, I was playing a lot of Total Annihilation. That was my favorite. That was my game. God, I played so much of that game. Around the same time that I was playing Tekken 3 too. Like, those were the two games I was putting a lot of time in. How did I find so much time to play two different games competitively? I don't know. Oh yeah, no, I remember. I was young, I was in high school, and I wasn't studying at all. That's how. Yeah, no, makes sense. No responsibilities, nothing. Yeah, just playing games. You ever play Dark Reign? Casually, yeah, I played the campaign. I remember it. It was alright. Everything felt old compared to Total Annihilation back then. Like, Total Annihilation was so unique with the way it was using like 3D space and real ballistics, you know. What a game. Yeah, no, I remember Dark Reign. Do you remember... Okay, do you remember that... I'm gonna go deep with the obscure references now. Do you remember Conquest Earth? That one was so hyped before release. Like, everyone thought it was gonna be like the new, you know, best RTS ever. Like, the graphics looked amazing, the way it kind of seemed to work looked amazing, and then it came out and the game was pure garbage. I remember Conquest Earth as being one of my biggest early disappointments in gaming. Like, being hyped for a game and then the game being complete trash on release. That's when I learned to never be hyped about video games ever again. All the way back in like 96. It was my FF10, yeah, I guess so. See, kids these days, like, they pre-order a fucking game and then fucking Cyberpunk comes out and they're like, oh, now I know I will never pre-order a game again. You weren't even born, I was already going through those things. Hey, everyone's gotta learn sometime. Well, yeah, that's true, Rayroon, but it's... You know, we pre-ordered terrible games back then too, but the difference is those games could actually sell out. So there was a meaning to pre-ordering. You wanted to make sure you could play the game in the first week, because, you know, if for some reason the game was gonna have a huge release, then you were unable to play it for like a week or so, you know, until the stores would restock. Digital pre-orders, come on, like that. Again, I understand. Some people, you know, want to pre-order to like preload the game because they have like slow internet, or they really want to be able to play on release because they, whatever schedule reasons or whatever. Or sometimes you get a sale if you pre-order. I understand. I get the idea. I just hate that the industry puts us in that situation. Is my point. It's an industry problem, not an individual problem. I've said that time and time again, and I will keep saying it. What's up, Tacos? How are you doing today? Salem, welcome in. pre-ordering makes less sense for online games where you get stuck in a queue anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, I don't pre-order anything anymore because I hate the concept of it. So I put my money where my mouth is. I wait for the game to be actually released and I download it during the first night. It's okay if I don't play it on day one. I don't fucking care. But I understand. You know, some people are excited. I think, well, I mean, well, no, actually, it counts. You had to buy the early access. Path of Exile 2 had queues when the game first came out. Not long queues, but it had some queues. At least on my European servers. I don't know. Maybe they're smaller or something. That's the most recent example I can think of. And that was like 3 days after release. There was still queues. What do you think of games like Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 5? Do you know something I don't? I know you mean Diablo 4. I like those games. I like ARPGs. Huge fan of. I was a huge fan of Diablo 1. I think Diablo 1's the best of the series before it was actually an ARPG. But it's almost such a different game that I can't even put them in the same category anymore. So, you know, I like ARPGs. I like Diablo. I was a big fan of Diablo 2 back in the day. Diablo 3 didn't really do it for me, although I did play it quite a bit. And Diablo 4, I really enjoyed the campaign. I thought it was really fun to go through the game. The end game, when I played it on release, sort of lacked a little bit of, you know, longevity, so I kind of bounced off of it. But I know there will be a day where I'll play Diablo 4 again in the expansion, which I haven't touched. I'm sure I'll have another stint. Like, every so often I get, like, the urge of playing one of those games, you know? Sometimes Diablo is just the thing you need, you know? Just like I'm sure I'll play Diablo 2 Resurrected again in the future. And then there's stuff like Path of Exile 1 I played back, like, a decade ago. Like, 2013, I think, was when I played. It was okay. And Path of Exile 2, I think, is really good. There's a really good foundation for the game there. But yeah, I played a few hundred hours of it. I'm probably not touching it again until it's like actually fully released though. At this point, I got my fill for now. I'll wait for the full game to be out. Yeah. Well, more disposable income, Tixar, but less time to do anything with it. Well, I mean, you do. I don't. For some reason, I have just as much disposable income as I had when I was in high school. I don't know. No, that's not true. I have a little bit more now. A little bit more. But when I was in high school, I don't know if you guys did that, but I would, oh, here's the bus. I'm gonna take the other path first. My parents would give me, like, lunch money, and I would eat a gigantic breakfast and then not eat lunch, so I could keep my lunch money to buy mangas or video games. And then as soon as I got home at like 4 o'clock, I would have like a giant, you know, like, what do you call that? Like a snack. Yeah, giant snack, you know. What a nerd. Hey, no, listen. I wanted my video games, you know. My parents gave me 50 bucks a week for food, and I was using none of it for food. So I had about 200 bucks for video games and mangas and books, which is more than I spend today on those things. So I guess in a way I had more disposable income when I was in high school. I'm trying to not spend money. You know, none is coming in, so you have to save whatever does. Did your parents ever find out and get annoyed? Oh, I was very vocal about the fact that I was doing it. They were like, we're giving you 50 bucks for food. It's yours to dispose of. Just don't complain if you're hungry all day. I mean, I didn't get any other pocket, you know, money or anything. That was my allowance, basically. It was like, you get that money, you're supposed to survive with this, right? I didn't get like any other money for entertainment or anything. We didn't have a lot of money. So that was what I was given, and it was mine to do whatever I wanted with it. But I was supposed to take care of myself, you know, if I wasn't home. Yeah, Soro. I had some of those gold coins. I still have one, by the way. I still have one of those gold coins, like the, you know, the Frenelies. I don't remember the actual, like, is it a 25 bucks coin or something? I still have those. I have one left. Those. Sold a few when I was younger, but I don't know what it's worth at this point. Probably a few $100, right? Head covering made for the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling a wolf, it holds trace amounts of lupine entrance. An interesting word. Lupine entrance. I know lupine is, you know, means from the wolf, right? But lupine entrance. Sacramental bud. Whole lot of buds in this game. 8K plus calories a day? That seems like an excessive amount. You have a condition? I mean, you may have one. I mean, I'm not judging. Just it's a lot of calories. Yo, Tonic, how are you doing? Hanging out with our buds? Yeah. In my bud hole. It's a good place reference. If you don't know what I'm talking about. Ah, shit. God damn it. Fuck. Hold on. Great show, it is. I think I've seen everything, but I just want to double check. Oh shit, look at that, there's a hole there. Clearly doesn't actually lead outside because we're in Caelid. The sky would be red. The Bullvine, how are you doing today? Oh yeah, no video games, man. There was something, man, I can't remember. I remember there was something I saw, I think yesterday, and I was like, oh man, we need to talk about that on stream. That's gonna be fun. And now I forgot. I don't remember what it was. There was something that I saw yesterday on social media, and I was like, oh man, this is worth talking about. Doesn't matter. Maybe we'll come back. Maybe not. I should have taken a note. Should have taken a note of what I wanted to talk about. That's on me. That's the mistakes you make when you're a beginner streamer, you know. You know, there's this publisher. It's a small indie publisher that sends me email on one of my emails, which I've never put anywhere online. And the only way they could find that email was to guess that it was my email. And I don't understand what what the strategy here is. I think it's so weird. Don't send me an email to an email to I didn't put online because you guessed what it was. There's ways to contact me that are open, like, you know. You'll figure out this streaming thing one day. God, I hope not. Here's the thing. I feel like I have it figured out. I just don't want to do what it takes. I'm sorry, I'll stop. No, I'm not I'm not like upset at them or anything. They're trying to do their business, but no, it's just kind of weird. Jespo made a big bout of meat soup going into slumber like Rogi after eating. Was the meat soup poisoned? What was the meat expired? What's up, Warren? I don't know, DJ. I think it's a small publisher. I think they just guessed. Which, to be fair, wasn't that hard, but, you know, everyone in chat can guess what the email is. It's just not an email I use for Twitch. What's up, Goose? Alright, let's see what this boss is in this place. Oh, you... That makes a lot of sense. Well, that seems fair. It's a Booger Bear. I do have a lot of souls, I think. I actually need to be careful with this one. Yeah, I have a level's worth of souls. Dude, this is so obnoxious! What the hell? This is very obnoxious. The fact that they sort of like, you know, they obviously don't jump at the same time makes it very hard to dodge the AoE. There's a part of me that's tempted to put on a wig. I can get my runes out and spend them. I think that's actually a deep strategy. Bullshit. Well. Let's go back to the raise. Spend it. Saga incoming? I don't think so. Look at this, perfect amount. Love it. Bitch! The janitor in our office gave me a Virtus original and without saying anything and walked away. That man's a grandfather. I don't care how old he is or what his family situation is or anything. He is a grandfather. Deep in his heart. Whether he wants it or not. It's amazing. I love Virtus though. I think they're delicious. Creamy taste and everything, you know. Dude, the fact that they keep jumping is so annoying! Just fight me! Stay on the ground and fight! Stop jumping! Jesus! It's like I'm fighting a Ryu player in Platinum or something. It's not about the fact that you have kids or not, DJ. It's a, you know, it's a spirit thing. You can be a grandfather with no children whatsoever. It's a state of mind, yeah. That's when it becomes so annoying. How am I even supposed to deal with this shit? They stay on the ground, it's fine. God damn it. I was guarding, but I was also turned the other way around. Yes, Elachi. Hey, fair enough. If that's how you enjoy solving that, I respect it. I wonder if my shield's even worth it there. I think there might be an argument to switch to the boss killing set. Just to, you know, make do more damage and just roll around. I don't know. I do think being able to just tank some of the hits is important, though. I'll still keep trying a few times with the normal gear, exploration gear. You know you've had a good boss fight when your souls are outside of the door because you got killed so fast. I forgot to. Shit, the amount of damage. The amount of stam damage is insane on that attack. These dungeons are so fun and rewarding. I'm okay with it. I'm still interested to see what kind of typically you get a summon, I think, when you beat those dungeons. Like ashes, you know. I'm excited. Maybe there's gonna be some lore to learn. You never know. I'm so dead. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I really do like the animation and all that. I think they're, you know, outside of the fact that there's a lot of repetition with them, I think they're a really interesting enemy. Their animations, it's a little uncanny and disturbing. I think they're a cool concept in general. Yeah, the damage, oh my god, dude. The stamina damage they do is actually crazy. Instantly got hit. Couldn't wake up there. I wonder if I would do more damage with my hammer, because they're made of stone. I didn't know they had a tail attack. What the hell? First time I see that. That's interesting. Yeah, though I had a good sequence there, like in terms of positioning and looking whatever was coming. Pretty happy with it. A little too early. Damn. Oh, there's several of them, JR. Well, I think it's time. Let's switch to our boss killing gear. Actually, no, never mind. Hold on. First of all, I want to try with the hammer. Let's see if the hammer does better against those enemies. What's up, Shezar? How are you doing today? I mean, I'm fat rolling, which is terrible. The fat rolling definitely is not the play, that's for sure. The hammer does quite a bit of damage, but yeah. Not worth it. Okay, let's switch to the boss killing gear. I think we need all the damage we can get here. This... this one. And that's... and... oh god! I'm being attacked! And I can't find my weapon! There it is. What the fuck? You little shit. Sure I rolled, but the game says no. What's up, Zero Bubble? How are you doing today? I forgot to drink. See, when one of them's just doing the fire thing in place, that's when I would have like great opportunity to attack the other. But unfortunately, he's just not moving forward, just staying back like an asshole. Let's not take any risks. Oh, I could have finished. Shit. God damn it. Kill. Let's go. What's up, Vishal? What's up, Lonigan? What's up, Doba? Thank you for the GGs and the A pluses. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Boomstika? How are you doing today? So, user coming to chat yesterday, which was clearly about posting in chat using ChatGPT, trying to pose as a chatter. Oh, that's funny. 10 bucks. Well, it wasn't in here though, right? Mad Pumpkinhead Ashes. Alright. My boss killing set continues to prove exceptionally strong at killing bosses. Love it. Yes, 0. It is. Yep. We're still in there. Just finished. It's time to move on. But here, way too early, complete pain in the ass fight. Yeah, no, I mean, if you get here like early, for sure, that fight's gonna be a pain. Hey, I paid my dues with the fights I fought early in the game, so I deserve to have an easier time now. For now. I'm sure the difficulties is gonna spike soon enough again. But for now, we enjoy the, you know, enjoy the fact that we're still a little bit over leveled, maybe. Alright, so I think we're done with this little portion of the map. So now we go to that shack and start exploring, you know, scale it proper, I guess. Good time. Oh yeah, I mean I'm not going to upgrade HP, I don't think. At this point, I'm pretty much committed. Who knows? We'll see. Again, it's not a hard rule. If it gets to a point where it's more frustrating than fun, I'm gonna force myself into it. But I don't know. It's always more fun to me when I really struggle and I have to learn a fight. So. Oh god, there's one behind me. Yeah. You know what? I don't have to fight you guys. I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. I've already killed them. God, there's so many of them! Oh, bitch! What do you mean? That shield is proving very unreliable. Yes, Alachi, but at the same time, a lot of these people had like specific strategies. You know, a lot of people doing like those challenge runs had like super specific strategies. They do more damage than I ever will. So, I mean, maybe not all of them, you know. Like, some people have done, like, unupgraded torches, no buffs, whatever. I'm sure everyone has done, you know, people have done all the crazy shit you can imagine. But most people like doing, like, level 1. Like, even with a club or whatever, they have all the buffs and all those things that they use. And they just, you know, they absolutely destroy the bosses, like, in a few hits. And they have, like, all the scripts. They know exactly how to get the bosses into certain moves and all that. But, yeah. But again, you know, there's also people like Hammond Kutta, right? She's literally going in there with a torch, unupgraded, no buffs whatsoever, and she's just whacking at a boss for 10 hours. And she eventually wins. You know, that's... People are crazy good at this game. I'm not. So, yeah. Yeah, Dax, I actually haven't seen how he does that. I haven't seen his strat at all. Because obviously I'm trying to save myself from, you know, seeing bosses and all, but... Yeah. Not sure someone did the game fist only? Oh yeah, that has certainly happened. I'm not sure, I haven't seen it, but I'm, you know... I have the feeling that anything you can imagine, someone has done it. If you can come up with it, someone has done it. Like, people have beaten the game by playing 2 instances of the game at the same time. One with their feet, the other with their hands. Like, just think about that. Probably level 1. I'm not even sure. Like, I'm pretty sure that some people have done that, like, level 1. Like, stacking challenge runs together. People are crazy, man. Oh, this is back in Limgrave. Pretty sure I haven't checked that. 2 different game instances with a single hand on each controller. Hey, you know what I see here? I see a future where you can play 4 games at once. You have, after all, 4 limbs. So... Yeah, DJ? I think that's a weird definition of skill. But... I understand the spirit of what you're trying to say. I don't see the relation between playing the game as intended and actual skill. I don't think those 2 things relate at all. But I mean, we would have to define what skill means. Like, there's a lot going on in that statement, right? But ultimately, I guess, for me, the way I look at all of this is I don't care about skill very much when it comes to those games, right? Yeah, also that, Tonic, that's true. Because I think Elden Ring, for instance, is a great example of a game that is designed to be played in a variety of ways, all of which are very valid, you know? So yeah, I don't think there's, you know... It would be hard to properly, like, define what as intended means. I think a lot of the intention of Elden Ring is sort of to give you a sandbox that you can just play around in. Right? And I think that's great. I think that's a good quality of this game. I understand why it's also like a downside, and I can see the downside of it. I can feel it sometimes, as, you know, like for a Souls game. because I like the intentionality of some of the older games. And the more limited scope sometimes, you know? But, yeah. I think there's a lot of value in that sandbox. Yeah, I don't know, DJ. I think that's a strange way to compare things that aren't related. Because what the second person's doing is a lot harder. It requires more repetitions, right? I don't think those two things are comparable at all, right? They're different skills, I guess. What about the person who beats that boss first try with summons? That's clearly a thing the devs intended, right? Summons are in the game for a reason. I think ultimately, and that's what I was trying to say before I was distracted by Tonic's message, is I don't care much for skill in a game like this one. It doesn't mean anything to me. I can appreciate someone being really good at the game, like really knowledgeable and really like technically proficient, and I can appreciate that, but it doesn't really mean much to me. Personally, right? I don't care about being good at a game like this. I find much more enjoyment, personal enjoyment, in doing what I do with it, figuring out the lore, you know, paying attention to all those details and appreciating it, and you know, that's what where I personally see the fun and the value. But that's a very subjective thing, obviously. I understand that some people see the value in getting really good at the game and learning all those fights and performing them really well and, you know, perfectly without getting hit and all that, right? But again, I think it speaks to what I was saying, is that the game is a sandbox and you can find your own fun in it. And I don't think it needs to be compared in any way. And the fact that the same game, without changing anything about the game, can be played the way I play it and feel like a great, complete experience, full of like rewarding lore moments and discoveries and all that, and at the same time can be played with one controller, one hand on each controller, and your feet playing a third version of the game, and all at the same time without getting hit, and that's still like a fulfilling experience and something that's fun to do and watch, I think is a testament to, you know, the kind of the greatness of the game. And that to me is the real value, right? Outside of everything else we've just talked about. The fact that those two completely opposite playstyles are both rewarded by the game and create those moments that are enjoyable to perform and watch and everything, I think there's a lot of fucking value there. That to me is like the legacy of a game like this one, right? That's the things I will remember in 20 years, right? About this. There's not a lot of video games that give you that kind of, you know, sort of diversity of experiences. So, yeah, credit to the game there. I've seen displays with someone using brainwaves? Wait, that real? A goldfish played and or beat Elden Ring. I don't recall the exact details. Okay, I'm gonna need some sources on that, because that seems wild, and I'm interested. I'm not calling you out for being wrong. I'm like, this sounds like some crazy shit. What's up, Atherma? What's up, Senea? It sounds like something out of Family Guy cutaway. They develop an interface to interpret brain signals firing? That's fucking rad. Okay, that actually sounds really rad for the future of like VR and stuff like that, right? What's up, Mirage? What's up, Spiked Floor? I'm gonna need someone to post that in the general chat in Discord, like links to those things, because I really want to look into it. Well, I mean, I don't know if I can watch it, but one day. This is how people sign up for Neuralink enthusiastically. Listen, I hate the fucking cunt, but if you can connect my brain to a thing that makes me like live in a VR world and it's completely immersive, like Sword Art Online type stuff or Ready Player One, sign me up, man. I do not care about the real world enough not to sign up for this. I've already said that in the past and I stand by it. If you allow me a complete escape from the real world, I'll take it. I don't care. I'm gonna die one day anyway. I want to experience all of those things first. Ooh, why wouldn't I want that? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people wouldn't want that. Just they're scared of the potential consequences, maybe the non-obvious consequences. They're scared of their brains being manipulated, blah blah. Plenty of reasons not to do it. I understand. None of them enough to make me not want to do it, though. If it can not be linked to Elon Musk's project, even better. Can it be like a little nice indie company that figures it out somehow? You know, some really cool dudes and dudettes who deserve the support, you know? That'd be great. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit, wait. Is the tunnels entrance here? We're right on top of those tunnels. We couldn't find another way in. Down there? Hold on. I don't want to jump down here. I'm not sure. Yeah, let me check on the shack first before I go crazy with... I have a feeling Caelid's gonna be a pain to explore. That place is wide open. Yeah, just go. I mean, hey, there's no shame in not completing a run you wanted to do because you decide otherwise. Have I played game deck? No. If it means that one's relieved of their physical pain, it would be a hell of a trip. Yeah, I think that's also like a good, you know, a good aspect of all those things, which, you know, obviously it's a different thing, but like being able to live in a sort of quote-unquote live in a world where you're not in pain all the time could be a big relief for some people. I wouldn't trust any human or corporation for that. Yeah, but, you know. I understand, you know, we're not fans of big corporations using our data, manipulating our brains. Here's the thing, though. It's already happening. Not in direct ways, like we're not linked to a fucking computer that directly manipulates us, but we're always online. We're participating in Twitch chats, whatever. If you think... I'm sorry to say that if you know, if someone wasn't aware, but if you think your chats on Twitch are not being monitored by Amazon and used to advertise to you better, you are fooling yourself. I don't have any proof of that, but it makes sense, doesn't it? Like, why wouldn't they do it? And so you're already, you know, sharing willingly with a corporation being manipulated as a result, right? There's a big difference to having it linked to my fucking brain. Of course. Which is why I prefaced it in the way I did. It's not a direct manipulation, but still, you know. We're seeing like the precursors of that sort of thing, right? So obviously whenever, if like something similar to Neuralink ever becomes reality, and we are all connected directly in our brains and all that, obviously they're gonna exploit that information, right? Your thoughts will become a source of, you know, data for them. Which is scary, I agree. I understand what you mean, DJ. I would just personally, I'm not judging my neighbor for not caring about it. I'm not calling them dumb because they don't care about it or they don't take precautions with that. Life is fucking annoying enough without having to worry about things you have somewhat limited control over, right? But I get your point, of course. I get your point. Ultimately, I feel about it the same as I feel about a lot of things. I don't think it's an individual problem. I don't think your fucking neighbor is the person who should be responsible for your privacy. Right? I'm sure you get that. I don't think your neighbor is the one that should be worried about your privacy. And to respect your privacy should mute his own mics, right? I don't think that should be a thing. I think the companies that are exploiting that information and acquiring that information in the ways they are should not be allowed to do so. That shit should be illegal. That's the problem, right? There should be safeguards for that kind of stuff, right? It's not an individual issue, it's a systemic issue. No, that's true, DJ. I agree with that. Okay, so this guy is saying that everything is rotting. Everything rotting scarlet, the very earth that Khalid rests upon, and Celia, town of sorcery. The end is nigh for us all. Oh, what an optimistic fella. Although, to be fair, looking at what lays in front of us, I get it. Oh, cave there. Oh, with one of these things, an imp statue. Probably interesting to explore. Alright, but first things first, let's see if there's anything at night here. Bell-bearing hunter. What's up, Psycho Rider? How are you doing today? On a more grounded concern, you get an implant, the company goes bankrupt, now it doesn't work, and there's no way to get any support. Yeah, that's also something they will eventually have to figure out if we get there, right? Isn't late stage capitalism exciting, guys? Aren't we excited for the future? What's up, Mega? I know I am. Man, can't wait to buy the next new generation console and all its live service video games that I will never own for real, while people on the other side of the planet burn because of people creating AI pictures. What a time to live in. What is that? Dude, that bird looks so big, even though it's kind of far away. Those things are scary as fuck. They remind me of the... I've mentioned that, I think, the first time we were here. Those things remind me of the Skeksis in the Dark Crystal. Anyone seeing it? Have you been following SKG? Yeah, a little bit. Not too, you know, in detail, but a little bit. Obviously, I lean in favor, as you would imagine if you know me at all, right? I lean in favor of stop-killing games. I do understand that it's a complex problem, and there's, you know, a lot of nuance and layers to it. It's not that simple to solve, but yeah, I lean very much in favor of it. I think one of the biggest, the most interesting argument I've heard about why it's difficult to apply SKG, especially in the case of like online games. You know, there's a lot of like the solutions for online games would be, well, give people the ways of running private servers, which I'm like, yeah, you know, fair. That seems like a nice compromise. I think, I don't remember, I read somewhere, I think it might have been an actual dev that was talking about that, and they were saying like one of the problems with that is private servers, you know, nobody's moderating those servers. The users themselves are. And then it leads to the risk of things happening on those private servers that then get associated with the game, when the game creators have no power to control any of it, right? Like abusive behaviors, whatever. And then it gets like sort of, you know, associated with the image of the game and the company, even though the company doesn't have any say in it. I think that's a very valuable argument. That's something that I'm like, yeah, that's an issue. There would need to be a solution for it. But I'm still very much in favor of the SKG initiative. You know, I don't know that it's gonna lead to anything like an actual law or anything, but I like that there's some pushback against, you know, just a publisher being able to run wild with crazy, even, you know, ever increasing anti-consumer practices. So I'm glad there's some pushback. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. The legal responsibility is not the point there, Vachel. It's about public image, which is very important for game companies, you know. And unfortunately, the internet masses are not very good at separating things and being nuanced, right? So they don't care that it's a privately run server. What they're gonna see is X game is a place where children have been groomed online. And that's it. That's the headline, right? I think that's an argument I can understand. That's the thing that I'm like, yeah, that's an issue that needs to, like, there would need to be a solution for stuff like that. I think they would blame the person who hosts the private. You would think so, but I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that easy, unfortunately. Because you know how the internet masses are, right? Random name person doesn't speak to people. Oh, that person was, you know, running the game. Who the fuck cares about that? Do you know do you know the name of the dude who founded the Pirate Bay, for instance? No, nobody fucking does. Of course, some people do it. You know what I mean? Everyone knows the Pirate Bay, right? What does the company care if the game's name is tainted? They already killed it at that point. Because they have other games coming out. They don't want their company being linked. Like, how do you not get this? This seems so obvious to me. And again, I don't think, you know, to be clear, very much in favor of stop killing games, 100%. I just think that this is the only argument so far that I've heard where that made me pause, and I was like, yeah, that's something they need to figure out. And there's a way to figure it out, I'm sure. I just, you know, it's not something you can simply be like, oh yeah, just give people private servers. It's gonna be just fine. No, there's gonna be some bullshit happening. And some devs and companies are gonna suffer for it. And I don't care about if the big publisher gets in trouble, who gives a shit? But like smaller publishers or like devs themselves and, you know, smaller companies and all that, those I'm like, you know, yeah, we kind of want to protect those a little bit if we can, right? So people don't understand the nuance of private hosting. They're gonna figure out all other games from that company and blacklist them. Seems tenuous. You think so? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I've been on the internet a long time, and I see a ton of people speaking in my chat every day, and I kind of get a feeling of how people react to like headlines and news and stuff like that. This seems very much in line with the kind of behavior that I'm seeing all the time. I don't think most people know who makes FIFA or whatever. Maybe, maybe not. But here's the thing. When EA Sports makes a new game, and then the headline is people, you know, who made the game in which children were groomed are making a new game, what do you think the reaction is going to be? Because the media wants their clicks, right? So they're gonna obviously jump on those things. People don't, you know. Also, I think most people know that. I don't know. At least in the gaming spheres, I think most people know that FIFA is made by EA. Like you can see the phenomenon with. Remember when EA did that thing with, was it Battlefront 2? That game where they went with the like. What was it that they said on Reddit? Like that feeling of accomplishment or whatever with the microtransactions. Look at how it impacted their public image for such a long time. To the point that people started boycotting EA games in general. Fucking other devs working for EA didn't ask for it. They still suffered for it, you know. They actually did that. That's the thing, though. A fucking intern reacting on Reddit probably did that. And that was enough to put the whole fucking company on blast. Including devs that were associated with EA, but weren't, you know, they aren't part of EA, they're just being published by EA, right? It's all about how you can manipulate the headlines. That's the whole point. We need interns like that, sure, we do. Again, I'm not saying it's reasonable. I just want to make sure you're not missing my point. I don't think it's I don't think it's reasonable to blame the company for what people do on private servers. I'm just saying that on the current state of the internet, it's impossible to avoid. Because medias will want their clicks, and they're gonna jump on stuff like that, and they're gonna make headlines that do not care about nuance whatsoever. That happened with mods back in the day. GTA mods, media blamed Rockstar. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense to me. I agree with that, DJ. Yeah? And emotions get riled up with extreme, simple positions. Not nuanced truth, unfortunately. Okay, so I've seen there's an entrance down there. I kind of want to explore that first. Even though it's not like the normal... Let's see. Or do I go around all the way to that town and then I start exploring towards here? And you know what? Maybe that makes more sense actually. Just need to make sure to not forget this. But yeah, like Salachi, I understand your perspective. I just think I'm just looking at the worst case scenario, and I don't think it's that even unrealistic of a scenario. I always assume the average customer doesn't know shit about anything. That's the point. That's exactly why I think this is a problem. Because the average consumer will not understand the thing about private servers. They will just see what the big headlines are going to say. Holy fuck, that's a lot of them. Fucking zombie horde, man. Jesus. And even, you know, I just think it's not enough of a threat to kill SKS. Did I say it was? Because I'm pretty sure I several times, again, said that I think it's the only argument that I've heard that made me pause and think, you know, like, we need to find a solution for it, right? Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't, you know... Again, very much in favor. I'm very bullish on SKG. Very bullish. Love it. I think it's great. Sure, no, for sure, Salachi. Which I think is even more of a reason why there needs to be like thought put into those cases, because you don't want the company to be able to just grab onto that point and be like, that's the reason why it should die. And then the lawmakers are like, oh yeah, you're right, whatever, let's ignore it and move on, right? You need to already, there needs to be forethought so that before it gets to the point of decision, that point is already kind of covered and solutions are being offered, and you know. But again, all of this, you know, we have to be realistic and realize that the chances of SKG actually leading to legislations are extremely slim. Because obviously the pushback for it is going to be gigantic. Big companies have a lot of money invested in those things. So we have to be prepared for the fact that it may not lead anywhere, and you know. But we'll see. We'll see. No, that's true, Salachi. That's true. That's true. There's hope. We'll see. But hey, even if the best we can get is that games that have single player content that would be dead because they require like server validations, or that, you know, that they can only be played online or whatever, like I'm thinking games like Destiny or something like that. Even if the best we can get is that a single player mode is available, like it's not, you don't get on servers, but you get a version of the game where you can at least play the campaign. Maybe you don't get to play like all the, you know, like late game raids or whatever, but you at least still get to play the campaign and all that, all the single player doable stuff. If that's the best we can get, it's already something, right? It's already better than what's happening now. So even if the final like end result is not as you know, like complete conservation of like the game as intended, I think it's already something that's worth fighting for. Like I would love to be able to replay the you know, Destiny's original campaign just for nostalgia and fun, right? Without having to need like server connections and all that. That'd be great. DRM free. It doesn't. I don't think it's necessarily linked to DRMs, but because DRM is more about piracy, which I think is another aspect of this. Like nothing is in Stop Killing Games, I think, for it to have a chance, should infringe on copyright, right? It shouldn't be an open door for piracy for it to work. Again, I think DRM are you know, I'm not pro DRMs whatsoever, but I understand why companies want them, and so I think there's some compromise that need to be made there to a certain extent, right? Yeah, I don't care about the DRM part of it. What's up, weather paper? Finally caught up on the VODs. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for watching the VODs. Mentioned wanting to rewatch the opening cinematic. I need to do that. Yeah, I forgot. We need to rewatch the cinematic at some point. I think the point where I'm going to rewatch the cinematic is before we get to the Altus Plateau. It seems like that's the next big step in the main story. I think that will be a next step for us to rewatch the opening cinematic, maybe. We'll see. Would you consider watching the base game story trailer? No. not under any circumstance, because I do not want. I feel like in a lot of cases, trailers spoil a little too much of the game that I would like, in most cases. So yeah, I don't want to watch that. I just want to see the opening again, because that's what the game presents to you, right? As the start of the journey, I guess. The trailers, to me, is something that's out of game, right? But yeah, probably not. I'm sure it's great, and I'll gladly watch it when I'm done with the game, but... Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think I think that's an interesting part of the conversation, is that it's... I think when we mean, colloquially, when we mean like owning a game, it doesn't mean much, because like someone said, it's all like different stages of licensing, right? When you purchase like a game cartridge and you start the game cartridge back on your NES, there was like a licensing thing popping up on the screen, right? It's all like codified, even back then. Like, you're not allowed... Yeah, I remember one of the big things, like, in early video games, you were not allowed to, you know, like, broadcast the game to make money. Technically, making streaming illegal, right? And in a lot of cases, streaming is still a very gray area, legally. Like, in terms of, like, licensing laws and copyright laws, streaming is very much a very gray area, right? The industry just accepted it and is not, like, pursuing, you know... streamers, like actually like taking streamers to court, because they realize the benefits for them, right? Let's be real with ourselves. The industry just realized, hey, that's free marketing. That's great. Let's do that. You know? I don't know if the laws have changed since that, but definitely like 10 years ago when streaming kind of, you know, started becoming more widespread, and like 15 years ago when it kind of started, it was very much in a gray area, right? And I still think the copyright law hasn't changed very much since then. So technically, me streaming a game and making money from that is very much not legal. Definitely wasn't at one point. Theaters and fair use, yeah. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. The point is that the companies, like the industry, has accepted it, because it makes them more money, so... Yeah. And we're very thankful for it. I'm very grateful that the industry has accepted that. Ah, jeez! But yeah, like the concept of ownership, I think, is less important in the case of SKG as the concept of the game you purchased a license to being accessible to you, quote unquote, forever. Which is, again, there's also a lot of conversation there, because what about hardware, right? Obviously the games can be guaranteed to work on future hardware, like especially when it comes to PC games, right? So that adds another layer. But that is, it's not, you know, it's not up to us to figure that shit out. That's gonna be a thing for the lawmakers, and if it ever gets there, there's no guarantee. Yeah, that's the thing, Dax. That's why I'm trying to be reasonable about it and be like, that let's not get ahead of ourselves. Like the chances of it leading to anything are pretty limited, but I still, again, fully in favor on principle. I like that there's pushback. I think it's important. I really like the pushback, against growing anti-consumer practices. Principles are good. I like them. Let the practical aspects be figured out by the people who actually have the skills to do so, right? What's up, Stella? How are you doing today? Colette, good to see you. Ownership ends when the game becomes unplayable in some way. But conservation is possible, right, Stella? Like a physical single-player game, for instance. You can create a ROM, right, which then makes the game available forever. Which is legal if you do it from your own source. I think a big issue there, I think, comes with the online aspect of a lot of games, like the online verification, requiring the game to be online even for single-player games, etc., right? I think that's where the sort of the issue is becoming more, more difficult for consumers. But yeah, I don't know. Again, the implementation is completely obscure to me. I don't have the skills or the knowledge to even discuss it. I don't know how you would implement something like that. I understand there's many concerns about it, and I get it. I'm just glad, on principle, that there's pushback against anti-consumer practices. I think that's good. The slippery slopes gotta stop at some point. I love that they kill each other. I was giving Naz an example the other day. Just an extreme, not very realistic example, but to illustrate the point, right? Of like the ultimate the ultimate slippery slope of like the ultimate like outcome of this slippery slope is a game not being available to download like a year after release, because it's not making enough money anymore. So why keep it available to download, which costs money to companies, etc., etc. You download the game during your first year, and after that it's not guaranteed anymore. If they want to pull it from the services because of saving storage, saving bandwidth, whatever the reason may be, they can. So if you purchased your game, you got 1 year to download it, and after that you better make sure you have a copy saved for yourself. It becomes your responsibility to conserve the game. Otherwise, they're gonna pull it from the servers and that's it. Which, of course, is kind of unrealistic. I think there's more, aspects to this why they wouldn't do that. But it's just to illustrate sort of like the sort of shit I'm worried about, right? In Germany, it's legal to make a copy of your own game, and it's illegal if you have to circumvent DRM or copy protection. Yeah, Ray Rune. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Sure, no, Goose. I agree with that. I agree, but I think the way I'm looking at it is, it doesn't matter how unrealistic the initiative is in the way it was presented and written. I don't think it matters. To me, at least, it doesn't. I like that it starts a discussion. I like that it's some form of organized pushback against, you know, again, increasingly anti-consumer practices. I just like that. I like that there's a conversation starting. I think it's good. Still mad about last night birthday dinner for Mo? Wait. Card got declined. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I'm sorry about that, White Wolf. I think the problem here, Shepard, and we're going to another layer of the conversation, is if the stuff that is put forward is so unrealistic and like, you know, like idealistic that the only thing that actual lawmakers and you know, people of the industry can do is look at it and be like, clearly these people have no idea what they're talking about. If it's too easy to dismiss, it can have a negative effect, right? Because when it comes up again in the future with more like realistic implementations, thought of, you know, thought of and all that, people are just gonna be like, oh, it's like that thing that they did once, you remember? And people are gonna be like, oh yeah, I remember, that's bullshit, ignored, right? That's the only risk I can see, like at least the principal, you know, the main risk I can see with being too hasty with those things, right? But again, just to clarify, I think I'm very much in favor of the idea and the principle of it, and I think that's my conclusion on this. I guess I'm just, again, you know, and that's my problem with a lot of things. I'm just saddened with the two-dimensional way the conversation has happened online. There wasn't a lot of room for actual conversation about it. It seems like, you know, there's two camps. Like, oh, it's great, it's perfect, let's make it a law right now and fuck those devs and publishers and all that. Or there's the other side, which is, oh, you know, that initiative is completely bullshit. You guys are entitled little kids, right? Which seems to be the only two stances I've heard, like, hitting sort of like the mainstream conversation. And I think that's unfortunate, because there's an actual real conversation to be had there, but oh well, you know. We're having it here. You think so? Maybe I misunderstood what you meant, Dex, but I think we kind of are getting into the, you know. Let's see. I like the discussion. I just think making a petition for lawmakers to spend time on before even having a rough idea of implementing is a waste. Sure. Yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing. And again, I don't want to spend the entire stream talking about that, but when the biggest thing you hear out of that whole conversation becomes not about the subject of it anymore, but the drama caused by one specific content creator that I'm not gonna name, and I would like no one to name them, because of their position about it, no matter how stupid it was, there's a problem there. Because it becomes, you know, it becomes about the drama rather than the conversation itself. And people wanted to, you know, find another reason to shit on someone. Right? Which, you know, fair enough. The guy's an asshole. But still, I don't think that should have taken over the conversation. And that's a problem. That's just another fucking side effect of social media. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to name anyone, like I said, you know, or even try to skirt around it. If you know, you know. If you don't, be glad. You don't have to. The point wasn't to harp on the guy even more. It's just that it's unfortunate that it becomes the center of the conversation. That's true, Garrus. That's true. Oh well, anyway. Let's collectively move on from that conversation because I'm a little tired of it. I think we've exhausted however much we could, you know, talk about it anyway, so. We'll talk about it again if anything comes out of it, I'm sure. Yeah, let's not go there today, Azalachi. I'm having a decent day so far, I don't want to ruin that. Oh yeah, me too, Nibiru. I fucking hated the guy from day one, but that does not matter. Even if I hate the guy, I'm sure he makes some great points sometimes. In this case, I don't think that's it, but, you know, I don't think that it should be conflated with his opinion on things, is my point. Alright, hopefully I don't get teleported. Boon Arc. Alright. What's up, Outrun? We are finally back in Caelid. Intentionally this time. Controversial topic, is it GIF or GIF? I'd say GIF. I think it makes sense. It's a funny way to spell PNG. Do you say PNG or ping? Do you say Imgur or Imager? A lot of interesting stuff like that. It's a shit format anyway. Yeah. I've already been there when I was coming back. Captain Dax. Have you seen the whole, you know, Grog going full, you know, completely off the hook in the past few days? Credo put me onto that the other day. Dude. It's both the saddest and the funniest shit I've ever seen at the same time. Like, I didn't realize something could be just as sad and funny at once. Like it was like incredible. It's so on the nose, you would think it's like it's scripted. Like real life is starting to be scripted like wrestling is sometimes. Like someone has to have been written this, like writing this shit. It's so fucking on the nose. What if Tolkien came back from the dead? It's pronounced Gandalf and just disappeared again. I think the pronunciation of Gandalf would be the least of the interesting aspects of all this. If that happened, I wouldn't care about the pronunciation of Gandalf. I would worry about everything else about that event. But anyway, I don't, you know, far from me to try to kill any conversations. I'm just in a mood today where I don't want to talk about, you know, political stuff. We've had our political conversation. Let's have the rest of the stream be a little less politically inclined if we can. No, it's fine, Salachi. Again, you know, I also get pretty, you know, passionate about things, and there's never any hard feelings. If there were, you know, you would know. I love a good conversation. I don't, you know, even when I'm passionate about something and I sound like, you know, that I'm confident in the things that I believe in and that I say, I never think that I'm right. I am, you know, even if I sound like I do sometimes. I like learning things. I like confronting my point of view. If I push back on like something someone says in chat, it's often because I want to confront my opinion, and I want to see, you know, if it can actually, if it has any like substance behind it. And sometimes, you know, I find myself to a point where I'm like, oh shit, I actually don't know how to answer that, right? And that's when you like grow and learn and change a few things, you know. So no, I don't mind chat getting intense for sure, as long as it's respectful. I no problem with it. Yeah, Garrus, I remember when that happened. Funny how cyclical things are, right? F or just me? F? Question mark? Fine here, Twitch crash from... Okay, so it doesn't seem like everyone's affected, but enough people that it's concerning? Okay, I can see my own stream live. EU servers dying, just lagging a bit. So I'm not dropping any frames, and my stream is I open my own stream and it's very visible for me. So I'm gonna assume it's like routing issues again. Seems to be a big problem these days. It's probably like a routing issue, and some people are affected, some are not. You know, who the fuck knows? Yeah. What's up, Cyrus? How are you doing today? Aquarelli, good to see you. Well, I'm gonna use that opportunity to go open my window real quick, if you guys don't mind. So I'll be gone for about 30 seconds. Just to open my window. Oh, wait, before I go, let me check the weather, see if it's gonna rain. And then we'll resume our exploration of Caelid. I want to make it to that tunnel that I saw and couldn't enter from the other side today and explore it. Yeah, we still have more than 2 hours to go. Plenty of time. Right? Hey, Caelid so far, not too bad. Right? It's been fun. I hope you guys are having fun watching the show. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. I'll be right back. All right, here I am. Hope you guys didn't miss me too much. Thank you for your patience. Let us keep exploring Gilid, shall we? 26.5? Damn. Took me a little bit more time than yesterday. I had to adjust the bug net, mosquito net. Okay, I'm gonna mark this as I still have to explore it, right? And then I'm gonna explore this towards the tunnel first. Yeah, I'm gonna completely go around the little town for now. And go in that direction. I want to see sub 20-second PB before the summer ends. Oof. That's a rough... Like, sub 20 is... I would have to be really fast. But hey, maybe. There's hope. Yes, and I am. Too much work. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of shit I would do with Naz's channel. So, I can confirm, it's a lot of work. For very little reward outside of your own satisfaction. I have made more money for my job in a month than I make in a year? But how does that work? The money you've made in this month counts as the money you've made in... I'm joking. I know what you mean. Congrats! That's great, Nibiru. I think. Unless you're making very little in the year and, you know... I don't know. It could be either good news or bad news. I don't understand. Oh, for your job. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Nibiru. Yeah, I guess Twitch is dying because I'm not getting anything on my end. Is it happening on other channels as well? Yeah, I mean, it's some routing issue, obviously. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm gonna continue doing my thing, and unfortunately, if you struggle to watch, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. So. Oh, I don't think there's anything you can do, Entar. It's just some twitches or routing, you know, Cloudflare or whatever. No, nothing you can do there. But yeah, Nibiru, I misread what you said. I'm sorry. Well, hey, I hope your job realizes they're lucky to have you and they will compensate you fairly. If it's the same I had, one thing worked. Oh yeah, like you can use a VPN maybe. Change the routing. Maybe that can work. What the fuck? Oh. I was very confused by what was happening there. What the f- What is going on? Okay, fighting it from the top of the thing was better. What? Okay, any of you guys experiencing the same issue on other channels or not? What is even that thing? It's a weird giant crow? The bird big, but a weirdly sort of, yeah, weird proportions and all that. I don't know. They remind me a little bit of those like bird people in the Dark Souls 1 DLC. The Forsaken Ruin. Big bird. Yep. Love Big Bird. Can't wait. I cannot wait for Evo. I want to watch some high-level tournaments. Yeah, I mean, this thing is pretty much like just a giant crow, like with almost like dinosaur legs and all that, right? Like dinosaur-ish I mean, dinosaurs are pretty much birds, right? So. Why does it do that though? It's like it keeps being staggered on its own. It's so funny. I don't understand what's happening. It's so funny. Have you ever looked at the different big birds from countries around the world? You mean the Sesame Street ones? Are they different depending on the countries? Or are we talking about something completely different? I mean, Sesame Street wasn't really a thing here when I was a kid. Like, I've never watched that show. It's not something that the you know, French culture is very familiar with. So. You know what I remember, though, from when I was a kid? Fraggle Rock. That shit was sick. God, Fraggle Rock was so much fun. I loved it. And also weirdly terrifying. I don't know, there was something about that aesthetic, the Jim Henson aesthetic, that is a little scary to me. Okay, there's a bug somewhere over there. Yeah, Fraggle Rock was great. The music was just so good. Bum ba dum ba dum. Bum 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 ba dum. Bum ba dum ba dum. Ba da dum ba dum ba dum. Loved it. Dead stare in their eyes. Yeah, maybe that's part of it. Where's the fucking thing? There. Okay, let's see. Still need to explore like here a little bit. Shit. Okay, so this was a locked room, and it only has a chest, not even a boss or anything. That's a bit scary. Either a great item or a fucking teleporter. Let's see. Ooh. Were they gonna teleport you, Khaled? Yeah, I don't know. Funny to see them try. In my notes. Silver sword carried by the clerics of Saint Trina inflicts sleep ailment upon foes. Saint Trina is an enigmatic figure. Some say she is a comely young girl, others are sure he is a boy. The only certainty is that their appearance was as sudden as their disappearance. The unique skill is Mists of Slumber. Releases a faint purple mist that spreads across the wide frontwards area. The mist inflicts sleep on its foes. Explosive stones, yeah, nothing notable here. This one we haven't read. Mad Pumpkinhead. Spirit of a mad soldier with a large brawny physique. Though he has stifled its panic within the dark confines of his helmet, he rampages as if driven mad when agitated by bloodshed and the humming of insects. This mad soldier is all that is left of a broken gladiator. I like the idea that there were gladiators in this world. Like there's arenas you can find, and I'm assuming they've been fighting in those. That's kind of cool. I like it. Saint Trina. Oh yeah, let me bring down my notes. Trina. Wait, I don't have any references to Saint Trina? I mean, I know I have like Saint Trina's lilies, right? That's a thing. Yeah. I just never took a note of it, I guess. Well, I mean, let's begin. World character, I guess. Saint Trina. Enigmatic figure associated with sleep/slumber. Saint Trina's lily. Some say she is a comely young girl. Others are sure he is a boy. Apparently appeared and disappeared very suddenly. Okay. What does the sword look like? Oh, it's very short. Looks really good though. Nice ornaments and all that. It's a nice little short sword. Now I can't stop thinking about Fraggle Rock because we talked about it. So it seems like there's... This is not a cliff, like you can keep going in that direction. Yeah, I think it makes some sense that I don't go too far here, right? And instead go towards the tunnels. Sort of follow the lay of the land there. Yep, that's the entrance. Let's see, there's an invisible thing there, some of those chariots, a grace, and a fort. This kind of looks like the Kenneth Heights fort, you know, like you have a grace and then you climb, there's a few defenses, then you get in there. I wonder what we'll find. Hello, warriors. I come for your tunnels. That sounds wrong. Coming for your tunnel with my long spear. And the view is so cool here. Love it. Gale Tunnel. So this is the same thing as this one, except we found, like, this is the main entrance. So I'm assuming now we'll be able to actually explore this place. I'm kind of excited about it. I want to know why that other door was closed. Why is this place so weird that it has a back entrance we find before the main entrance? Oh, damn, it doesn't have an elevator. That's quite of a unique... Huh. Yeah, immediately this place is intriguing and different. I like that. Okay. That's funny, Goose. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know what's up with fucking title translations. You know, a big thing that I remember from like French movies and all that is they would translate movie titles from English to French with another English title. What's up with that? Like The Hangover, for instance, is translated in French to Very Bad Trip in English. Which is so weird. We get that too in Germany. It's so weird. Like, you get some titles that are completely nonsensical because of that. It's so strange, man. I don't get it. It happens in every market. I'm gonna blame the producers. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a marketing thing, you know. So it's, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I know what they're doing. Those movies have been very successful even here, but so that's funny, Senea, because it's the same in French. Die Hard, the first movie, was like literally translates to a crystal trap because of the tower of, you know, the tower of, you know, the windows and everything. It, you know. But yeah, so like a crystal trap, which is very strange. Like it really made me think the movie was about something completely different. The second movie is directly translated to 58 minutes to live, which, if some of you synthwave enjoyers out there ears are perking up, it's because Le Matos made a song called 58 minutes pour vivre, which is the title of the movie because it's based on the movie. Yeah, and the third one I don't remember. But those are fine titles. They're fine titles. At least they're not like another English weird translation. I don't like titles being translated. I think it depends, really. I mean, of course I understand your point of view, but I think it's a valid take. Like if my books were translated in English, I would like the titles to be translated as well. I think it makes more sense. But okay, this is, you know what time it is, chat? It's hammer time. Yes, Salachi. Airplane in French is translated to, you know, again, literally translated. Is there a pilot in the plane? It's a question. The title's a question. I love it. That's pretty funny, yeah. Ah, what is this? Why are you here? Not supposed to be here. Okay, let's see. Quite a few different tunnels there. Again, very these tunnels always, again, I've mentioned it in the past, but always remind me of Demon Souls, like the second world in Demon Souls, Stonefang or whatever it was called. Always reminds me of that. I don't have great memories of that place. But I do like the mines in Elden Ring. I think they're fun. Terminator is a funny one in Polish. We had originally it translated as electronic murderer. People found it ridiculous for a good reason, and then was changed to Terminator again. The problem is Terminator is a word that already exists in our language, means something completely different, like an old word for apprentice. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. What a cool little bit of trivia. Oh. Oh my god, it's a giant thing. Oh shit. Oh my god, it didn't work. I am so dead. Again, hardest enemy in the game if you don't kill it right away. I don't even know what to do. Okay. Thank God. Okay. A lot of looting. Smithing stone level 4. That's great though. I'm really happy we're finding Ooh! Cross Naginata. Okay. Inferno is the same as Hell. Oh yeah, that's true. Inferno and Hell are two different difficulties in Diablo, isn't it? Yeah, that's funny. A weapon consisting of a three-pronged blade affixed to a long pole. The long central blade closely resembles a katana. Weapon of the Land of Reeds, known for its ability to be wielded as a spear, while still being capable of performing slashing attacks. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh! Wait. Oh, you can poke? Oh, fuck. That moveset is sick. Much more practical, like as a, you know, if you're not shielding. Does a poke? Okay. I think I'm gonna miss the, like, the big slash if I were to... Now you're a Roman. I mean, I was already playing with this, right? Dean Valeska, so... I think I look more like a Roman with this spear, honestly. This is way more like Asian coded to me, but... You know? What's up, Quasi? From 300? Oh, you mean the Spartans? Yeah. It looks like a Naginata variation. I'll let you look at the weapon. Think about it. It is! Yeah. You're starting your Weeb arc? I mean... I don't know, but I do think Man, I am interested in the moveset. I will say one thing that I will miss is the big like sweeping attack, which I think is very useful against big groups of enemies, right? But in exchange, I get a bit more of a practical normal moveset. Yeah, I'm gonna... It's evident now that I'm generally not even reading the games I comment. Yeah. I mean, I said the name out loud, but I understand, DJ. I'm not blaming you for it. It was just funny in, you know, context. Yeah, I don't know. I really like the weapon, but... Yeah, that moveset is really cool. I just wish this was a slash. If this was a slash, I'd be really on board with it. The two-handed moveset's also pretty great. Okay, long-reaching attack. The range of it seems to be pretty okay. Let's see. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, it's a little shorter than the spear somehow. About equal, I would say. Yeah, about equal. It looks shorter, longer, sorry, than Naginata, but doesn't seem to reach much further. Breaks the whole hoplite vibe. It does a little bit, but we like to mix and match anyway. I mean, for fuck's sake, I have an armor that looks like a, you know, Hungarian hussard or Polish hussard. So I don't think my vibe is very much coherent anyway. I also have like complete fantasy gloves and leg armors, right? So we're a mix and match of culture. Very inclusive. Yeah, it's old. Man. What a shame. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Whenever the time comes for me to upgrade my weapons again, I'll think about it. For now, it's not upgraded anyway, so... Yeah, that's true, so actually, that's true. What's up, Fox? How are you doing today? Tired but happy? Hell yeah. I'm glad. Damn it. Why did I roll? I was not locked in after playing around with that weapon. I was... My mind wasn't on the prize there. I forgot about the... fat rolling. Oh! Well, that's great. Hold on. Hey, we got our souls back. Oh, jeez! Alright, now I'm ready to fight. Getting a lot of smithing stones, that's great. Okay, so this place we've it's interesting because the guy's like taking a knee, right? Looking into the cave. As if those guys are also like sort of not only just exploiting the area for minerals, right? On the count of the red mains, of course. Enslaving those poor miners. Nope, you don't get to toot. But the dude's also like examining this tunnel and like, oh, there's some weird creatures there. Like, what's going on, you know? I think is a nice detail. I wonder why the Naginata though. What? How do you explain the presence of a reed weapon in this place? How did that weapon get here? Holy fuck! What was that? Yeah, the brick hammer is so great for the tunnels because a lot of those enemies are hard, right? Like if you hit them with a spear, it's gonna bounce. So it's so good that, you know, I'm very happy that I have an upgraded striking weapon. And that hammer is just a perfect choice. Feels so satisfying to swing. Yeah. Why is a reed weapon here? Kind of interesting question, I guess. Smithing stone level 4. Love those. Oh yeah, I need to. Whole thing again. Gold pickled fowl foot. Okay. Here's there. Okay. Only one way forward. That's gonna be fun. Bye. Love it. Bit of a jump, but I can make it, I think. Let's go! Love it. Big bonk. No! God damn it. Never mind. No enemies to hear the call. Oh, Grace Mimic. I haven't used those very much. I don't think they're very useful. Came down like Thor. Thor wishes. Alright, let's keep going forward. It should let you fall down and from any height and survive as long as you kill someone on the way down, like Halo. It reminds me of Dark Souls 3, I think, where you jump from very high and land on that dragon's head in the dragon area. I don't remember the name. That was really cool. Archdragon Peak, yeah. Oh, we're getting close to where the door was. I'm thinking this might be it. This might be the door in question. Oh yeah, the sleeping thing. Which was the boss, of course. Oh no, what is this? I have a bad feeling about this. Was it really high? In Dark Souls 3, yeah, you fall for a while before you get... Oh god. Is this a dragon? No fucking way, dude. Hold on. First things first. Shortcut. Hell yeah. And then this leads out. Yep. Perfect. And let's sit down at the grace. Can't level up. Time to fight. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what kind of enemy that's going to be. It looks kind of like a dragon, but I think I'm gonna go with the spear anyway. Be able to roll. Alright, let's see. Here goes nothing. Magma worm. That is a terrifying creature. Holy crap. Why does it have a sword? Oh god, I don't do damage. I do not do a lot of damage. I wonder if a striking weapon could be better there. Shit, shit! Dude, this is so much lava, what the fuck? This is like Twilight's fight. Bad timing. Nice. Shit. Okay. I really like the design of that creature though. It looks really cool. The head looks really cool. It's magma, not lava. Fair enough. Thanks. Oh god. I don't have a lot of space. Okay, the magma disappeared. Oh god, it pushed me in. Oh, okay. It's not too hard to fight, but it's definitely tanky, that's for sure. I would love to be able to stagger it. Shit. Leave it to, yeah, I was gonna say, Shepard, leave it to the fucking nerds of Twitch chat to have a debate about that in the middle of a boss fight. Dax is so done with gamers. I get it, honestly. I am not getting paid enough to read all that shit. I have made exactly $0 today. My notifications didn't ring once. I am not being paid enough to read those kinds of debates. Chat is full of nerds, accept it. I do. I appreciate you, nerds. What's up, Rico? How are you doing today? Kill it! Kill it! Dude, please aim and poke. It's not that hard. Jesus. Thank God. How many times can I poke and not hit it? Imagine dying. Yeah, no, I was worried for it for a second. Is it lava worm? Checkmate, magmaist? Yeah. You know, don't let anyone tell you what the lava or magma is supposed to be. The molten rock can be whatever you want it to be. Who knows at this point? I think that was a cool boss though. I really like the, you know, the overall design of it. I think was really cool. It looked neat. It wasn't very hard, but it looked neat. Yeah, I liked it. Moonveil. Again, a katana. So again, like a weapon of Reed, of the land of Reed, right? Katana forge of glintstone, masterpiece of Celian swordsmith. Well, damn, Musty Mirage. Thank you so very much for the 20 bucks. I appreciate you. I'm sorry you felt compelled by me complaining. I was just joking around, but I appreciate you very much. Thank you, Musty Mirage. Means a lot. Thank you for the 20 bucks. I'll put it to good use. There's a lot of entertainment this weekend. There's some wrestling shows. There's some Tekken tournament. I'm gonna be watching a lot of entertainment. I'm probably gonna put some of that money towards ordering pizza or pasta or something good. Ordering something for myself and chilling in front of the computer, eating, stuffing my face and watching some content. It's gonna be great. And I'll be thinking of you while I do that, Musty Mirage. Thank you. Keep it up. Now he has to read all bullshit. Yeah, now I'm getting paid to read your bullshit. Jesus! What have you done, Musty Mirage? I can't even complain anymore. You've stolen that from me. The complaining is the only thing that keeps me going. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Katana forge of glintstone, masterpiece of Celian swordsmith. Light enwreathed the blade when sheathed, explaining its Moonveil moniker. Transient moonlight. Sheathed blade, holding it at the hip in a composed stance. Follow up with either a normal or a strong attack to draw the blade at great speed for an instant slash attack. Both attacks fire off a wave of light. That's kind of cool. I like that. I don't have the stats to wield it, but I like the concept of it. Let's see. Kind of, you know, reminds me of like Legend of Zelda when you like fire, you know, light attacks from your weapon. Always love that. Or whatever anime you want to think of, right? Obviously, I don't have the stats to do it. But, oh yeah, straight. Okay, hold on. Can I, does it do anything if I... Oh, yeah! It's cool! Okay, it looks cool even with the flash, without the flash of light. Imagine how cool it would be if it fired a fucking flash of light. I'm not gonna play with it, probably, although we may have a weeb arc in our future, who the fuck knows, right? It's gonna be a long playthrough. But yeah, I mean, the weapon looks fucking great. You know, the blade looks cool. Cool blade. Love it. It does make me wonder, though. So, it was forged in Celia, which has nothing to do with the Lands of Reed. The Land of Reeds, right? It's just, it's Celia. It's a magical town. But you have to wonder about its, inspirations. Someone took inspiration from the Land of Reeds weapons, right? And we found the Naginata already. Which really makes me wonder, you know, like... Okay, it makes me wonder, why is this place named Gale Tunnel? Gale in Dark Souls 3 is the name of a character. Is it a character in this game too? Was he someone from the Land of Reeds and somehow brought that culture here? I don't know. Some thoughts, you know. The Land of Weebs, yep. Love the Land of Weebs. Did I try this wall? So I'm pretty sure I've explored all of this, so I guess I teleport back up. I'm still very puzzled by the fact that this has two entrances. This is so weird. Like, why does it have an exit here? There's no reason for it. It doesn't... It just leads you back to where you were. What a strange design. To have a back exit that was closed before. Who knows? The original, if you beat Elden Ring using X, you didn't beat it weapon? Oh, the Moonveil weapon? Yeah, was it considered overpowered? Who gives a shit? I don't. Play the game however you want. It's not even, like, who the fuck... It's not even about beating the game. Like, beating the game is just a side effect of playing it. Just have fun with it. It's great if you feel, you know, like you've accomplished something and you feel proud of yourself. That's fantastic, you know. I enjoy that. But it's a personal thing. Who else gives a crap, right? Just enjoy playing your game the way you like. Such a weird thing. Truly an evil weapon. Does it? Hold on. Does it inflict... There, it does inflict a bloodlust too. So yeah, I can see that being a bitch in PvP too. Like, not only does it do blood, but then you can shoot people, you know, from a distance. I can see that being super annoying in PvP. I don't know, Quasi. I don't know. I do want to take some notes there, though. Khalid. Goes further now. What is up with the Gale Tunnel? With the Gale Tunnel? Why the weird back entrance? Why do I find several beads inspired weapons? Cross Naginata, Moonveil. Was Gale a person from the Land of Reeds who came here? Is there any other reason for this? Happy to take a note about it, though. We'll see. Okay, I need to make room for Kelid too now, because we're gonna have to take a lot of notes about that. I think Shifra River and Ainsel River can be like next to one another or something. And they can be somewhere else. Maybe they can go like here. For now. And then Dragon Barrow and Kaled can be up here, so we have more room for Kaled. Yeah. Ugh. You RP'd as a paladin, use a weapon that fit my stats playing blind. Hell yeah. Yeah, Impaling Thrust was fun. I like that skill. It felt really, like, impactful, right? Love that. Okay. Do I first want to go all the way here, or do I want to check? I think I want to check that fort. Yeah, we're kind of here, right? Like, it seems like a natural continuation. Checking that fort. Oh, dude, this is so cool. I really love Shield Bash. The fact that it can block while doing the bash is so cool. Look at this! Oh my god, this is amazing. What is going on here? Are they harvesting something? Wait, are they about to fight? Oh yeah, look at them. They're cleansing. Okay, the Red Mane Knights are like cleansing the land. They're going around and trying to, you know, kill the rot and the infections and all that. And they have their little like slaves with them, you know. Who do we got, chat? The dog or the knights and their retinue? I think the dog's got this, right? Hold on, maybe not. How many soldiers does it take to kill a wild dog? Apparently not that many of them. This is like the gorilla thing all over again. That's funny. Shakes his little lamp. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Those things hurt. Holy crap. Let's see. Can I have a fire lantern? Yeah, that's a good question, Kirisa. Where's my fire lantern? I don't think I would use it though. Okay, there's clearly a bug somewhere here. Oh, there it is. That little sneaky bastard was hidden. Smithing stone, okay. This seems like a terrible place to fight this thing, but... Oh, jeez! Came out swinging. I'm not gonna get it. There's no way I'm getting the stun, the visceral there. What the? I'm sorry, game? Hello? What is going on? Dude, the past 15 seconds made no sense whatsoever. None of it. I think he grabbed me. And I was supposed to, the animation was supposed to have me like in its hooks or whatever. But somehow it just didn't work properly. What's up, Minmataro? Oh, smithing stone level 5. Now we're cooking. How are you, Minmataro? I'm baffled that no one in chat is reacting to what happened, by the way. Did you guys all miss it? This was so weird. Wow, that was crazy. Thanks, Strange Pie. I appreciate it. What's up, Azaver? How are you doing? Not sure what to say about it. Yeah, no, me neither. I'm just, you know. Good for you, or sorry that it happened. A good summary of Twitch chat, in general. Okay, we'll inspect that on our way back up here. Like a good idea. Something like that. Busy finding the Death Stranding joke, but I couldn't find it. Probably for the best. I haven't played Death Stranding. I wanna spoil myself with a joke or something. Yeah, when's that Twitch Rewind feature coming out? Did they say anything about that? Currently, I'm using clips as a Twitch Rewind feature. Like, I'm clicking on the clip button just so I can rewatch, like, the past couple minutes of the stream when I miss something. And then I just don't make the clip, right? This way it doesn't appear as a clip. Which is great. These birds are so weird, man. Twitch can't even get their current site to work properly. Imagine what that rollout would be like. Yeah. That's true. Oh, that doesn't happen anymore, Salachi. That used to happen. It used to be whenever you click on the clip, even if you didn't publish it, it would create a clip. So you had to go. What I would do is I would go in my clips and delete it, right? Every time. It doesn't do that anymore. Now it's actually better. Yeah. But yeah, on the other hand, it's baffling to me that every time you create that clip, it saves in like a temporary thing, right? It's stored temporarily somewhere. Because I know that if you get the source of the video when you click on clip, right? You get like this 2-minute saved video. You can save the source of that and access it again like a week later. I've done that. I've accessed it again a week later. Meaning they're storing so much shit that never gets saved and visible for like consumer, like on the user's side. And it blows my mind. That has to be so much storage for no reason whatsoever. And then we get our, highlights erased because of storage reasons. That's where I was getting at. $10. Yeah. It's mind-blowing. I mean, I understand that those are two very different things, and clips are a very important part of Twitch, and they have to have them function properly, and maybe the saving those files is an important part of it. It just feels like it should be deleted from whatever storage more than, faster than like a week. It should be saved only for like, what, 20 minutes? So that you can create your clip and that's it? But I don't know. I'm not an engineer. I don't know what the fuck, I'm talking about, so. There's probably a reason for it to be the way it is. Because they're not gonna, waste money for no reason. Jesus! It could be timestamps of your VOD and the URL just autocrops it. I don't think so, because you can download it as an MP4 file. So it exists as a file. And it survives the deletion of the VODs. Yes. Oh, right. My bad. It would be a way they could do it instead, yeah. But then it would be VOD dependent. Some people don't save their VODs and allow the clip. I don't know. Again, I'm not an engineer. I don't know the fuck I'm talking about there, so. Flame of the Red Mains, the skill of the Red Mains, who fought alongside General Radon, produces a powerful burst of flames in a wide frontward arc, visible on melee armaments. Yeah, like I have no idea what the back end of that is. I'm just puzzled by what I'm seeing as the user. Were VODs always a thing in the early days of Twitch? They've been there for a long time, yeah. As far as I can remember. I remember VODs being a thing in 2010, when I first used Twitch. for my StarCraft 2 streams. Hey, we can level up. 36 across the board. Look at us. Wait, you know what that means? I can use this shield now. I don't know if I want to anymore, though. It's heavier and it's kind of worse. I mean, it does look pretty cool. This one has 1 point better guard boost. It has better holy defense and lightning defense. It has worse magic defense and worse fire defense. Not really, Captain Dax. I do at some point maybe want to invest in like magical stats so I can use like spear, for instance. But I don't know, nothing like planned out. That shield was the one thing that I had for a while waiting to use. Let's see. There we go. We can now use our Gilded Great Shield. Or, no, wait. Yeah, Gilded Great Shield. Fantastic. That is valid for 24 hours for you to come back and publish the clip. Okay, so maybe they changed it, but like maybe 2 months ago is when I noticed that. I shit you not. Came to the thing a week later from like my Chrome history and it was still there. Could be a local cache, maybe, but I doubt it. Because I'm pretty sure I downloaded it at that point to try. Because I was so taken aback. So yeah, maybe, I mean, it could still be a cache local thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's not as stupid as it looks. And that's on me. For speaking without knowing. Yeah, I don't know how it works, Salachi. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to be charitable with Twitch. And assume that, you know, they're not keeping terabytes of data saved for no reason for weeks at a time. Oh, what a nice delimitation, that firewall there. Great to partition my exploration of that. Ow. What the fuck? That hurt. Okay, so we read that document that said that if we can strike those things on top of their heads, it's apparently a great weak spot. I can target it though. I don't know how to fucking proceed there. Whatever. That did not work one bit. What is that guy doing? Oh my god, I'm so dead. Woo. Okay, hold on. I wanna try that again. I need to understand what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god, there's a lot of dudes! Fucking sausage fest here. How many do they keep coming? There's a lot of dudes and they keep coming. I love how it went back to park. That's so funny. Could go for some grilled sausage. Yeah, me too, actually. Man, a nice grilled sausage with some, like, hash browns. Ah, I could go for a full English breakfast right now. I'm not so lucky, though. Instead, I'm gonna get some beans after the stream, probably. Isn't label 18 plus, is it? I think it is. I'm not sure. I don't know. It is an... You should be 18 if you're here. Yes. Beans is not a meal? Baked beans is not a meal? What do you mean? Baked beans, some vegetables with it, peas, carrots, mushrooms. I didn't say I was just gonna eat beans. Beans is gonna be the main thing. Love baked beans. It's full of fiber. It's full of, you know, enough protein. Yeah. Beans are pretty decent. I will fight you on this, Captain Dax. I will die on that hill. You elaborated. I did. No. But even then, I think just a can of baked beans, you know, it's not a gourmet meal or anything, but it's gonna get you, you know. It's gonna like for... Listen, if you eat only that always, yeah, you're gonna have some fucking, you know, nutritional issues, but one meal out of your day doesn't have to be the most, you know, complete thing ever. I want better for you than just a can of beans. Beans are cheap, man. It's been rough. The Twitch revenue has been rough for the past year, weirdly enough, you know. My numbers have been pretty decent, you know, like especially like since Fallout was okay. Elden Ring's been great numbers wise, but the revenue, man, it's just not following. So, you know, I'm surviving here. I was making a lot more money last year, let me tell you, when I was playing like Subnautica and Cyberpunk. I was making like twice as much as I am now. You know, even though my numbers were lower. Yeah, I mean, the economy is rough, I get it. You know, there's been change. The politics side of things has changed, and it's a different context. I get it. I'm not, you know, I'm not blaming anyone or anything. It's just, it is what it is, right? I'm just noticing. I'm just stating the reality of it. Yeah. Yeah, I miss a few people from the Subnautica days. What, I wonder, I hope Current's doing well. I hope Ren's doing well. Ren still, you know, shows up pretty regularly, but I haven't seen Current in a while. Hope he's doing well. Some good people joined the community during Subnautica. It was fun. What's up, Ingredius? How are you doing? Yeah, Subnautica was really cool. I enjoyed it. A well-aimed blow to the chimney on top may prove effective, but the plunging opportunities for attack will be rare. Okay, so I have an opportunity for a plunging attack here, which I did earlier, and it did nothing. It literally did nothing. I guess I was maybe too far away. I wish I could target it. Yeah, let's try again. I have the perfect weapon for it too. It's a spear. It does a, like, downward plunging attack. Ah, shit! This is so funny. It's just turning, facing the wall, and then turning back. Like, oh, just the wind. Yeah, Fox, I mean, again, like, beans are great. Fiber and you know, reasonable amount of protein, good carbs. No, the baked beans will get you far, especially, like, the fiber is majorly important. I'm not joking when I say, like, increasing my fiber intake has changed my life for the better. And then, yeah, you know, I eat a bunch of vegetables with it. Love peas, love carrots, mushrooms. So, you know, I'm supplementing. It's, and then when I wake up, you know, my meal before stream is always like a nice sandwich with a bunch of good stuff in there, some cheese, nice bread, you know. It's lovely. Then I typically will get some, like, muesli at the end of the night, you know, with some fruits, cereals and yogurt, or I'm gonna make myself some, like, oats. When I'm done with my meal, you know, I put oats in some yogurt, let it soak for the rest of the night, and then I eat that before bed. It's great. Love it. Girl dinner. I'm very happy with my nutrition these days. I'm doing well. I'm losing weight also, which is great. Love it. Now, let's see. Dude, this is bullshit! Oh my god. Cook at all? Sometimes, yeah. I like cooking, but I don't like cooking for myself. I do like cooking better when there's other people involved. But I sometimes. I'll make myself some nice pasta meals for myself sometimes. Which is not very, you know, not very elaborate cooking, but I'm not gonna make, like, crazy meals for just myself at home. That's... What's up, Kimmy? Scrubs is returning? Wait, didn't they learn their lesson with their terrible season 9? Are they actually, like, doing a you know, a sequel to Scrubs? That's crazy. Nonsense. Zach Braff, Donald Faison, and Sarah Chalk will return with more of the original cast members to be announced soon. Man, I wish they let some things die, you know. Yeah. Great show, but I don't need another season. Season 9 was already bad enough. When I rewatched the show, I stopped at 8. What would they do with the probanic personalities? They're gonna make meta jokes about them to make it seem better. That's what they'll do. Mark my word. I'm gonna try again. Yeah, for sure, Salachi. I'm someone who I always say that I'm really good at like losing weight and all stuff like that when I need to, or gaining weight when I need to. I was very, you know, I was meant to be a gym rat. Because I have no problems eating the same thing every fucking day. No problem whatsoever. There's something that I do not understand there. Let me read that description again. A well-aimed blow to the chimney on top may prove effective. Yo, Dean, what's up? How are you doing today? Good to see you, man. Enjoyed the lurk. Thank you for lurking. Good luck with work. Can I just land on top of him? Let's try again. I don't want to give up on this. I want to understand how it works mechanically. Yeah, no, 100% Captain Dax. Yeah, I will also... I will watch that Scrubs revival. I know, because nostalgia is a big thing for me. It works. But I would rather them do something new. I feel the same way about like video games remakes, right? It works on me, I'll watch it again, but I would rather they do something new. Okay, so I can't land on it, I don't think. Is it a spear issue? Like, can my spear not do this? That would be weird. Considering the spear is a fucking plunging attack, right? Yeah, it does literally nothing, and my spear hit the fucking thing right in the middle there. Does it expect me to do a normal attack? Normal jumping attack? Probably not, right? Is it a weapons issue? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. This is so weird. Always rhetorical here, yeah. What's up, insane scientist? Welcome in. Yeah, always rhetorical. I never want any help whatsoever. I appreciate you for inquiring and paying attention to the tags. That's a rare quality. Oh, normal attack doesn't work either. Get it. Maybe two-handing the weapon? I don't know why it would change anything, but I can certainly try. I cannot lock on it, which is very annoying. Oh. Is it... Because, I mean, it clearly... Like, it mentions plunging attacks, right? Because I was that maybe I need to shoot it with a bow, but no, it mentions plunging attacks. Ow. Okay. That was a piss poor attempt. I mean, the message is not lying. It's certainly... opportunities for plunging attack are certainly rare if they all miss, you know? But I mean, clearly this place is designed for you to be able to do it, right? Like, it's on next to a ledge. That's where the thing is resting. This is clearly meant for you to be able to do that. It feels like, at least. Don't understand why I'm failing so hard. Probably a user error, but I'm just saying. Nope. Doesn't do shit. Weird. I'm gonna try a different weapon. Yeah, that's a nice plunge. Holy f... What the fuck? Can I not do science in peace? I hate it here. Fort Gale North. Oh, wait. The Gale stuff continues. So this is Fort Gale. I don't know, Brainy. You tell me, or rather don't, but Jesus. Just chilling? Maybe I need to be more in the middle of it? I don't know. I'm trying one more time. If it doesn't hit, I'm done with it. I'm good. Okay, that didn't even hit. I'll try one more time with a good clean hit. Yeah, that one doesn't count. Zoom. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I feel like I've hit it in every possible way. right in the middle, on the side, too far, not far enough, jumping, you know, all the fucking ways I could. And just nothing's happening. Ah, come on! Jesus. Hello? That seems like a fair outcome for this. This seems like a fair outcome. Holy shit, I didn't see that. Going back to trying that again. I mean, just because I'm up there anyway, I'm not gonna actually try again. Yeah, this one doesn't really count. Right? It's just I'm up here, might as well, right? You know. Oh my lord. Now we're video gaming, you know. This is proper video gaming right there. So dead. Where's me souls? That's a lot of dudes right there. Ugh. Okay. Oh my god, please. frames. Alright, alright, alright. What am I doing wrong here? Get it. Whatever. I'm done trying. This was a nice experiment. Holy crap, the range! No, this is it. I do not care anymore. We'll have other opportunities in the future, I'm sure. Did that dude just burn himself to death? That's funny. What's up, Nolger? How are you doing? The music almost changed back to Limgrave there. Oh my god, dude, what is going on here? It's like the same as the magic snare in it's the same as the magic snare in the Carrion Manor a little bit. What have we done? Oh my god. We've explored a couple of dungeons, some catacombs, and a tunnel. And just generally, you know, started exploring the beginning of Caelid. Not too much. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit! It's not a trap, it's an actual dude! I did not... Okay, that one I did not expect. Look at him! Holy fuck, that is cool. I'm sorry, sir. I was not familiar with your game. Dude thinks he's fucking Artorias. Wow, sir, you deserved better than what you got. That was cool. That was sick. Yeah, that guy could be the protagonist of the Elden Ring movie. That is true. I agree. I think that Alex Garland should write the story of that guy. That's what I want to see. That's the kind of movie I will go to the theater for. I may even buy popcorn. And they're fucking expensive popcorn buckets. What's up, Birdie Rage? How are you doing today? Yeah, that dude was just aura maxing on us, as the kids say. He's not edgy enough to be Artorias? Yeah. Give him time. Give him time. He can get there. Oh boy. Two of them? I don't know about that one, Chief. Hold on. I see the vision. I hope you guys do too. We've trained for this. This is gonna be so much fun whenever I get up there. I'm gonna make my way up there and I'll you know. It's gonna be a whole thing. Whew. Whatever fucking piece of garbage. I don't know. 10 flasks. We're back. I was down to 3 flasks at some point. We've truly recovered on that front. Oh, come on, what? That's interesting. Is this a Castle Redmane situation? Ah, it is. Nice. Love it. I'm not doing it, not now. I want to fall from here. The primal urge for you know, an Elden Ring player to do a dive attack in a situation like that. Oh, come on! Lord Sworn Shield. Is that new? I was so scared that this would break and send me down. Oh, this is new. Wooden Tower Shield. Lightweight for Great Shield, easy to handle. Commonly used in the Shattering. Great Shields boast high damage negation, guard capacity, making enemy attacks easy to repel. Doesn't have a lot of defense. Oh, I didn't even need it. I was trying to jump on the things and I don't even need it. This is perfect. I'm great. I love video games. Okay, chat, this is it. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. If this is not an opportunity for a plunging attack, I don't know what is. What the fuck? Run away. It's coming. Help. Help. Mission accomplished. I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. At least I survived, that is true. I did indeed survive. Task failed successfully. Alright, okay. In those situations, there's only one thing to do. Going back to the literature. Let's go back to the literature. The literature says, beware the fire monk's chariot bearing the faces of giants. A well-aimed blow to the chimney on top may prove effective, but opportunities for a plunging attack will be rare indeed. This time for sure, for real. Yep, for real. I'm gonna go with a normal attack. Maybe I should not do like a heavy one. That does not work. I love that it's killing enemies from me, though. That's neat. What the fuck? It's throwing fireballs. That was scary. This is, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of me trying to figure out power stancing in DS2. This was so funny. Did I grab the item? I did not even grab the item. Alright, let's keep exploring this place first. My shield bash is stronger than yours, sir. Hey, mirror match. Convene the Festival of War. Honor General Radahn with a warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Sir Jaren. Is there anywhere where I'm taking notes of those? I don't remember. Not really. Yeah, because typically they're not really giving you any information. You know, like a little bit of a like foreshadowing of stuff that's happening. The real information is usually found somewhere as well. Like, it tells us nothing new. We know about Elden Fest and all that. But he is looking at the castle, right? So if you didn't know about Elden Fest and the lore and everything, this could be a nice little foreshadowing of what's happening going forward. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, you can see Castle Renmain in the distance. It's fun that we have to return there for a different reason now, even though we've already explored the place. Kind of cool. Star Scourge Heirloom. Raises strength. Talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. The mightiest hero of the demigods confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them. His conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. So this is what we already know about Radahn versus the stars, right? But interesting that we found a medallion that shows the scene. Look at him there, like dual-wielding swords. And then the stars in the background. Kind of a cool medallion. I like that. Yeah, the drawing's really cool. Exciting. Love, kind of like Fort Gale so far. What a cool place. Getting embarrassed by, you know, enemies and learning some lore. It's a good time. Oh, nice shot. With the tree just... Oh, fuck! Well, we mark it and we come back at a later date. Although, honestly, at this point, I'm almost tempted to just take it, see where it goes. I've kind of made my peace with those teleporters. After the disaster that Liurnia was. Once I, you know, actually clicked on the teleporters and learned where they were leading you and how pointless that all felt. I'm kind of at peace with it in a weird way. Yeah, I mean, also that's the thing, right? We've already been around Caelid, so it feels a little bit different. I don't feel like I'm gonna miss some cool, you know, like exploration thing. But I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, we've already been around Caelid, so it hits a bit different. We just haven't properly fully explored the place, but not like unknown territory or anything. Does that open the thing? Oh, let's go! Yay, we opened the door. That's really cool. Okay. Holy shit, that thing needs to chill. Jesus. Don't teleport me, please. Thank you. Qatar. Oh, I love a good Qatar. Where are my Soul Calibur Voldo mains? Imported dagger design with a rather unique handle. The blade can be swung about as the extension of one's fist. Love that. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I almost want to have like a fist weapon arc. Was it one of your mains when you played too? I hate that fucker. I was a Siegfried main. Siegfriedo. It was very cool. Okay, let's yeah, Captain Back. Between Voldo and Yoshimitsu, dude, that sentence told me more about you than any of your chats before that. I know the kind of person you are now. Like, I feel like I know you on a deep level. No kidding. And it's not looking good. Should I be concerned? Yes. Well, I mean, not because of my opinion, but because of, you know, the life that led you to get to that point. I've never met a Yoshi main that was mentally balanced. Not one. Obviously joking, but you know. In fact, Brendan is proof that I'm joking. He's one of the most balanced person I know. And he's a Yoshi main, so. I'm so dead. Oh my god, I can't believe I win. Whew. I was on my last flask too. Did I hear that is the same team as Tekken for a while now? Oh, the Soul Calibur and, well, the Soul Edge, Soul Calibur team and the Tekken team were had always a huge overlap since the beginning. That's why the games typically would come like alternatively, right? They both had like a clear identity, but a lot of the same people were working on both teams. Which is why I find the narrative that a lot of people have these days that, oh, Tekken 8 is ruined because they have Soul Calibur devs on board because they're not making another Soul Calibur game. Like, motherfucker, that always were, you know, on both teams. But, you know, people need excuses to complain about the games. Anyway, not the point. So, like, the games used to have, like, both, you know, like, the weapons game and the martial arts game, right? Now, obviously, Tekken 8 is, yeah, you know, the idea behind the narrative is not wrong. It doesn't look like there's going to be another Soul Calibur game because the franchise kind of stopped selling and stopped being interesting. And there are some things in Tekken 8 that do come from the Soul Calibur series, right? Heat Burst is basically Soul thing or whatever. What was the name of the mechanic again? Soul thing? Soul something? It wasn't in Soul Calibur 1, which is the only one I played competitively, but I know of it in the series. And a lot of more characters now have weapons in Tekken, right? So, you know, I see the point that the game borrowed some element from Soul Calibur a bit more than in the past. which I personally don't mind. I loved Soul Calibur. I thought Soul Calibur was insane. The one on Dreamcast is one of the most like. It was one of my best games. Like I was really good at that game back in the day. So yeah, I personally don't mind. I understand why some people are a little upset that Tekken's identity is maybe being diluted a little bit, but I think it makes for a more interesting game overall. So yeah. Cervantes. Yeah, Cervantes was cool. Really strong too in the first Soul Calibur. Probably the only S tier character, actually. Kilik was really cool. Loved him. Raphael? I don't remember Raphael. Was he a later character? He wasn't in Soul Calibur 1, right? Yeah, Siegfried was my main. I liked Sophithia a lot as well. If I any love for Maxi? Maxi was one of those characters that I thought was more annoying than he deserved. It was kind of like Eddie in Tekken 3. Like beginners can just spam his buttons and do okay with him if you don't know how to fight him, right? And then as soon as you get the matchup down, he's just not that great. So yeah, I remember my first few weeks of playing Soul Calibur, I hated that fucking shit. It was just so annoying. And then I finally, just like Eddie, right? I finally figured him out and I was like, yeah, no, that character is just weak. And I never lost again. Soul Calibur 2, yeah, I only played the first one, really. I did touch on, like, some of the older ones, like, you know, at, like, friends' houses or whatever, but never enough to remember any of it. The guy with a rapier, okay. Yeah, Kilik was cool. Sungmina was really cool. I liked Sungmina with her, you know, glaive. Without the frame data, it feels like it's always his turn. Yeah. Yes, Cyrus. What was your main in Street Fighter V? Boy and a girl who both fought with a buckler and a small sword. Yeah, Sophithia was like that. She had like a small sword on her forearm and a short sword. Like Greek-looking girl. It was really cool. Should we place bet on plunge attempts? I'm gonna get it. This one's the one. I'm getting it. That's who you're thinking of? Yeah. Yeah, Sophithia was really cool. What's up, Luxius? What build am I doing? Nothing in particular. I'm just, you know, I'm just playing what feels right. Currently putting points in endurance, strength, and dexterity. That's it. But I have no plans of a specific build, right? I'm just building my character the way I enjoy. With my weapons and all that. In 6 I played Jamie and JP. Oh, they'll be back for 7, yeah. 4 I played again. 5 I played Nekali. Oh, Nekali looked cool. I've seen some of the visuals. I've never played 5, but the visuals look really cool. You also play Akuma terribly. Jamie, like if I'm coming back to... I was playing Rashid in 6. If I'm coming back to Street Fighter at some point, I think I'm gonna learn Jamie. He looks really fucking cool. But I was discouraged of playing him early on because apparently it was, you know, people were saying it was really bad, so kind of moved away from him. Played Rashid. But yeah, I think I might, if I'm coming back, JP or Jamie are the two I'm interested in. JP because he doesn't play Street Fighter, which I think is cool. Because why would you? Fucking game's terrible. They all are. Okay. Alright, plunging attack. Ladies and gentlemen, will be a story for tomorrow. This feels like, this is the, I'm really grasping at straws in terms of cliffhangers right now. I just gotta go. I'm very hungry. Actually, not even tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. What is the last boss I killed? Renala. The last major boss was Renala. The last minor boss was the magma worm in the Gale tunnels. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate the support. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for, you know, just being around and entertaining the conversations with me. I truly appreciate it. I had fun tonight. Thank you. So yeah. Good times, you know. Noger, $3, and it says, for the beans. Well, thank you. That's about 2 cans of beans. I appreciate it, Noger. You're putting food on the table for the day. I appreciate that. And thank you, Musty Mirage, for the large donation as well. I appreciate it. And Brendan, thank you for the raid. And thank you, Mods, for the hard work. And thank you, everyone, for, you know, the cool conversations and the lurks and all that. I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. I was trying to make a French accent, but I think it sounds the same. Elden Ring. I'm gonna raid Naz. Naz is doing... You know what Naz is doing. He's doing Dark Souls 1, Old Boss plus DLC. No hit. He's got a PB of 1. He's going for the run tonight. Let's go give him some support. Yeah. That's about all I got, everyone. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I wish you all a wonderful weekend as well. I will see you guys on Sunday. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.